Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Antalya and the third and final day of competition at this year's Grand Slam. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside world and Olympic medalist Annette Böhm. Good morning, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon. I am delighted to sitting next to you.
Yeah, who's won nothing. Right, okay. We're going to take a look at the 5 weight categories that we've got to bring to you today. It's the under 78 kilo category for women, the plus 78 kilo category for women, so 2 for women, 3 for men, under 90, under 100, and the plus 100s, the heavyweights today. And Annette wants to start with the under 78 kilo category. Why not? We haven't done our star rating today. We'll catch up with that a little bit later on, but let's take a look at the top.
Yes, a little bit later. And Sheldon,
seeds.
I prepared some things, and I checked out already the rankings, so we could have a quick view. I wrote behind the names some numbers.
Okay, go ahead.
For the world rankings. Okay, the number 1 seed here from France, Madeleine Malonga. The number 2 seed from Germany, Anna Maria Wagner. And these are also the number 1 and number 2 in the world. Number 3 seed is the other German, Louise Malzahn. So they could maybe both meet in later on during that competition in the lower half. And number 4 seed is Inba Lania of Israel.
Well, I can't imagine that we've got anything other than a 5-star event, because we've got, you say, number 1 and number 2 in the world. We've got the number 5. We've got the number 6 in Inba Lania. I think I can see the number 7 down there somewhere as well. So you know we're 5 for 5 here.
That's
so
a good one.
That is a strong event. Is Natalie Powell in there of Great Britain? I did see her.
She is.
Right.
She is.
Audrey Chermio, former world champion, Olympic medalist. You know, this is the field is loaded, and also Myra Aguiar of Brazil. You know, former world champion. So there's a lot of people in here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yes. Right, plus 78 kilo category.
So we're going to have the number 1 seed from Israel, Ras Hershko. We have the number 2 from France, Julia Tolofua, and the number 3 also from France, Lea Fontaine. And number 4 from Mongolia, Amar Shaikan Adiazurin.
Yep, okay, good one. All right, good.
So we're going to have the number 1 and the number 2 in the world are missing with Romane Dico and Beatriz Sousa of Brazil. But we start here with the number 3 in the world, which is seated here as number 1, Ras Hershko.
2 names I want to mention in there. Larissa Cherik, because she's just one of the most bubbly and happy athletes in there. And Sofo Somkishvili of Georgia, who I still think has got some room to develop. That's the plus 78 kilo category. Let's go take a look at the men under 90 kilo category.
Number 1 seed, Toti Tot Christian of Hungary. Number 2 seed here from Turkey, Mihail Skank. Number 3 from Tajikistan, Komrosonk Ostupirion. And number 4 from Israel, Lee Kochman. And there are a few more names we have to mention.
Luka Maisoradze of Georgia down in Pool D. Kyle Reyes of Canada is in there as well as Louis Cribagagnon. Remember him as a cadet, a really young talent.
We have
a few years ago.
Yeah, Noel Fantaend in Pool B and also Becca Gviniashvili. They are a little bit hidden, you know.
So now it begins to really open up with a lot of big names in there. Not necessarily the highest ranked, but certainly some names that you want to be looking out for. And what about Ivan Felipe Silva Morales in Pool A?
Yes, and I'm also looking forward to seeing Alexander Witschak, the German.
Yeah, former world champion at the low weight category. Dida Hamza of Kazakhstan. There are plenty. Right, under 100 kilo category then.
So the number 1 seed here from Portugal, Jorge Fonseca. The number 2 comes from Canada, Shady Elna Haas. The number 4 is from Belgium, Toma Nikiforov. And number 4 from Azerbaijan, Selim Kotsoyev.
There are a few in there. Was it in Pool?
You mentioned Kyle Reyes already.
Kyle Reyes, I beg your pardon.
He's here.
Well, he's in the under 100. Yeah, sorry, I was jumping the gun there. Ashley Gonzalez in Pool D, now competing for Romania. He's
Yes.
in the same pool as Alexander Kukolia, who's gone up from 90 to under 100, a little bit like Nicholas Sherazadishvili.
Who is also here, Pool C, hidden a little bit in Pool C, yes.
And they're very similar in stature, you know, tall
Yes.
fighters for the 90 kilo category, much better suited to under 100.
Yeah.
And Sherazadishvili looks completely different now, you know, body-wise. He's got this shape about him now that he's been able to put some weight on. Simeon Katarina
Yes.
of the Netherlands in Pool C as well. I think that he's well worth looking at. Rafael Buzzacarini, the Brazilian. I think he's got a really tough match the first contest, and he faces Michael Corel of the Netherlands. That is a really tough first round draw. But another weight category that we can look at that's been through at least three or four. One can look at mid-off to look the heavy plug can.
Yeah, the number that came back, then 2 from 3 from gold, and number 4 from by Kilo.
Jump to your hand in the all think he come off rate and ask and probably on my brother pushed down instead of the under the scale god the Vlasimski threw down I think also please find him all did we win very possible chance. I think that got any we were going to watching this but it's sick of only a swerve have break the Dulia blue. Yes, okay. And we'll let up look do this thing good thing.
Look
Yeah, boy, well, he's wing in the one who can on the 2. We all did it. We rushing over 90 cats. Half rest, the underlowry, and Shimati for you. Till the end of the day.
Oh, great.
Keep me on. It does help when you have a depth of knowledge of the athletes.
Yeah.
If you know the athletes, and I don't mean personally, but if you follow the tour and you are aware of who has done what and who to look out for, what names to call, then a contest like what was one of the Wahid Boshashvili and Dida Hamza. Why should that contest stand out? Well, we know both the athletes. We know what they've done. We've got an idea of their background, but it won't jump off the page to someone else. But for us, it's a contest of interest. So I think, and the commentary goes along with that. You're able to bring something to the commentary because you've seen them before, you know what they're like, you know how balanced it can be, and you know how tight and close that kind of contest can be. So
yeah.
I think it's good that we follow as much of the tour as possible, so that even in round 1 we can, you know, bring something out.
Yes.
There hasn't been a day where we have been, you know, even in the under 73 kilo category, for example, where we didn't start until the number 1 seed was what, number 12 in the world, and there was not one star. Mm-hmm. Remember that was a weight category yesterday where we didn't have a single star, and yet it turned out to be a terrific event in the end, a terrific weight category. And the under 73 kilo category winner was someone who was unseeded, a 19-year-old Georgian who came through and impressed us, Georgi Turashvili. Yeah?
Yeah.
We didn't
That was
know.
incredible. Yeah.
We didn't know his name before yesterday, and today I didn't have to look it up.
Yes.
Didn't have to look it up.
Yeah.
Georgi Turashvili, because he impressed us so much with his performance yesterday. And having spoken about Boshashvili and Hamza, here they are on the map. Boshashvili in the white judogi, Hamza in blue. And a very good morning to everyone at home, wherever you may be, and whoever you may be. Good morning.
To all of you.
Good morning to all of you.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to the people at home now. I don't say you are our fans. I just say you're fans of judo, and I hope very much that our commentary adds to your enjoyment of the event. I'm going to leave Annette Berm for a second. That didn't take long, did it? 7 minutes, Annette.
A second, Sheldon, a second. I will have a look to the clock. So, yeah, in this category, we started here with the highest ranked fighter, Todd Christian. The one who's not here, the world leader, Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan, and the number 2, Mamadli Mediev of Azerbaijan. But still, we're gonna have, you mentioned already, the names here, which will keep the fighters, which will keep that category really, really interesting. Hamza with a penalty on his side. A minute 30 odd seconds to go. Slow down a little bit. You at home, you got the chance. Which mat you want to follow? So far, mat number 2 and 3, the under 90 kilo category is fighting, and on mat number 1, man heavyweight. Oh, Taitoshi, right-sided. Strong grip here from Hamza. Oh, he already collected a second Shido. Now penalty given to Bushashvili. A little bit too much blocking and defensive, avoiding the grip or the action. Let's see. We are coming now to the last minute, so Hamza must show us now his idea or a way. As Bushashvili has to. Still this little advantage here of a Shido less for the Austrian. 36 athletes we're gonna have in this category in the under 90 kilogram. So let's have a look to the other categories. In the under 100 we have 41 plus 100, 73. That's a huge number. In the under 78 kilo category we're gonna have 24 and women heavyweight 22. So he is waiting just too long. Time is running, and if there happens nothing, we're going to see a golden score. Why not to come up with an attack? Looking there for the big throw. Ah, Matej was coming before. What a timing. Why not earlier? Yeah, you see the hand from the referee, Joanna Babiuc. She signaled already Matej. Golden score. So Bushashvili is warned now of that dangerous attack. Let's see if he has something against it. Looking for the Kachiguruma. Ooh, lost his balance there. Almost threw himself. That was a tricky moment. But we all also know that only pushing is not enough. You also need to have really control and show that it is kind of throw. Vasari. And when you... That was really strong from the Austrian. Because when you think about the last second or the first second after the 4 minutes, Hamza almost threw him and now he got thrown. So let's have a look again. Counter attack. Tanya Toshi, both elbows touch the mat. And Sheldon is back. So Boschas really goes into the next round.
And that was a tough contest.
Yeah.
Because we know Dida Hamza is... Oh, I wonder about that one.
Mathieu against Palati.
Look at his head. Goes underneath.
Oh, that is ducking underneath, right?
Palati. Palati.
They took it back.
Did they take it back, Philip?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. He's sitting in the first row.
Yeah.
You can trust him.
We spotted that one, didn't we?
Yeah.
It
All
is
right.
not easy for those of you watching at home. It is an extremely difficult job.
Yeah.
In the middle. Got to be so sharp on those things, and you can't see everything. You simply cannot see everything, and that's why more and more we are seeing instances where with the video replay we get saved.
Yep.
Well, of course, someone else, there's the other side of the coin where Palati feels that he's been robbed, but the only way that he was able to bring that technique off was by ducking underneath, wasn't it?
And I really have to admit, you said it, Sheldon, how difficult it is sometimes when we have a replay and you look, was it a score or was it not a score? And then in the end, it was ducking underneath or a bear hug, and you think, yes, of course, there are also other criteria. And really my biggest respect to a referee on the tatami who has no replay, who sees this only from one perspective and has to give immediately. But for that we have the teamwork also during the referees and the referee commission. That's incredible.
And there was another action there with Palati attempting that Uchimata, completely overthrowing Mathieu.
Yeah.
We saw it on the replay. Thanks, Philip. And there was the Italian coach in the stand signalling Ippon. You know, Ippon and its Wazari is one thing.
Yeah.
But when you signal Ippon and it's no score, I begin to question your understanding.
Yeah. We're going to have a replay. Good combination.
That's Palati. Palati was always going to find a way to win, wasn't he?
Yes.
Because he'd had that score taken away, and then he came up with that big Uchimata that wasn't scored, and then he comes back. Anyway, we're back to Guzel and Petgrave. Petgrave leads here with 2 minutes left to go. Here's Annette.
Early in the morning. Let's see how many rounds we're going to have. Also 6 if you want to get until the final.
Wow, I've got some big numbers in there as well. 46 in the
Yes.
under 90 kilo category. I can't imagine that we've got more athletes in any weight category today than that.
Yeah, we figured it out.
41,
Yeah.
about 100, 37 in the plus 100, 24 in the under 78, and 22 in the plus 78. And even that is a good number for the plus 78 kilo category. Anytime you get more than 16, I think, that's worth having a look at.
Also, to win a bronze medal, it's the same amount of fights, also 6, so a long day. I just missed the result here from med number 1. I will have to have a look with in the heavyweight, where we have just seen on the scoreboard Johannes Frey, I think it was. I'm gonna find that one out. Oh, there's the replay. Left-sided big wall. I heard the landing. That was a med number 1, med number 3, right? Yeah, thanks, Philip. That was incredible. Under 90. That was Ismailov from Azerbaijan. David Klammert now on the tatami. Here we are coming to the last minute. Still the lead for Petgrave with this Vasari. So Frey did win his contest and now is up against Andy Granda from Cuba. All right. Two categories still for the moment. We're gonna have a few first round contests. More in the under 90 than in the man heavyweight. So Petgrave takes that one. And he will face Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba in his next contest. It's going to be a tough one. So, let's see who will be the winner of this fight. The winner will face Alexander Vichachak, former world champion. The German moved up. And it is between Erlan Sharov of Kyrgyzstan and Niklas Mungai of Italy. Oh, yep. Lovely replay here from mat number 1, Turoboyev. In the beautiful thrown, and you can see it's still there in the graphics. He just threw his opponent beautifully for Ippon. So, the lead here for the Italian. Tries to work things out on the ground. Mungai. Okay, there we're gonna have the replay. Let's have a look. The grip on both colors. Oh, beautiful. Right, in the right moment. And for a second, at the very beginning when we landed, he used both hands. Not to fall on his back. So that's why Mungai received the Vasari. That was the thing. Without the two hands haven't been a Vasari, but in this case, that was right. So he's taken the lead.
Sherov has already got some serious bandaging on. I don't think he came to the mat with that, did he?
That is a good question.
I mean, I can't, because I'd been away from the commentary position, but that looks pretty fresh to me. Did they have a break during the? It also looks.
Yes. Yep.
It looks substantial, so it may be that he did come to the mat with it. I can't remember because I haven't seen the whole contest. Anyway, point is, he's got his head taped up, and it may be the left ear. We can't see it at the moment because it's on the other side, but I think it's really to tape up the left ear, and the only way,
you see it.
And the only way of keeping that on is to tape the whole thing. You just can't put a piece of tape on the ear; it's going to come off. It's the taking off of the tape later on.
That makes fun.
It's going to prove a little bit difficult. Nicolas Mungai of Italy is his opponent, and he leads by Vasari. Mungai has been around for a while. And as Annette likes to say, he belongs to the senior group. I like watching Mungai. There's something about him that's just gutsy. He reminds me of a French fighter. Just trying to remember his name. He's coaching now, the French fighter. I'd have to go and look it up.
Yes, coming closer to the end now. We had plenty of time. Sherov. Now 39 seconds left. And still trailing. That was brilliant from David Klammert. Wow, what a throw. Thank you for that one. He deserves to get into the next round. The Czech fighter. So time is over, and the Italian takes that one. Nicolas Mungai will face a German in the next round, Alexander Wiczacek.
Yeah, Witsachak fighting up at under 90 kilos now. Having previously been world champion at under 81. Who have we got coming up next in the under 90 kilo category? Feyyaz Yazıcı, that's how you pronounce that one.
Yep.
Against Karandob Zagipov of Lebanon. Zagipov is in the blue judoka, Yazıcı in blue.
In white.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Turkish fight.
Yeah. They can't both be in blue, can they? Yazıcı in the white judogi, Zagipov in blue. I got a bit clever there. Alan Schmidt was the athlete I was thinking about.
Oh, yeah.
Alan Schmidt. That reminded me of Mungai.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
Well, I'm going to bring up a photograph on my laptop so that I can prove this to Annette. Mungai is just leaving the venue now. If you can remember what he's like. There you go, look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, somehow.
That's Mungai's twin. Look. That's easily mistaken for Nicholas Mungai. Well, they're similar. They're both, balding and bearded, short, stocky, 81 and 90. Not a big difference in the weights there. So that's my excuse anyway. Second penalty given out, but it's one each. One to Yazıcı, Zagipov, and just to make things even more confusing, they take away from Zagipov that penalty and they give it to Yazıcı. So Yazıcı now has 2 penalties within the first minute.
Oh yeah, you're right. So and 3 minutes almost still to come.
He's not going to last.
Dangerous
I said that yesterday about someone he's not going to last, and they went into 5 minutes of golden score. It was 2 minutes into the contest. He had 2 penalties. They then ended up in 5 minutes of golden score.
Yeah, and there was one fighter who had already. I mean, we have had a few, but I remember one. I think it was a Kazakh fighter, and then with 2 penalties already, and the golden score started, and then he won. Yeah. For that you need really throwing skills. Zagipov, we don't have that many information from him, but he's 25. We know that. Omar Aydin won his contest down on mat number 3. Got a big task in the next round against Luka Mesoradze of Georgia. So it seems that the heavyweight on mat number 1, they are together men and women heavyweight down on mat number 1. Fighting there, we still stick here to the 90. Mat number 3 now, the 100, under 100 kilo category started.
We have 7 weight categories for men and 7 for women, and we like to describe them just with the weight category as far as numerically is concerned. So we normally say 60, 66, 73, or 48, 52, 57, and so on. Other sports that are done in weight categories, in particular boxing and wrestling, they don't normally refer to them by numbers. They like to refer to them with things along the lines of lightweight, welterweight, bantamweight, that kind of thing. So if we were to do that, I would go with 3 types of weights.
Yes.
You're either a lightweight, a middle weight, or a heavy weight. Yeah?
Yes.
We could then add in, to give a better description of the kind of lightweight that you were or that you are, we could say you are a super lightweight. That would be 48 kilos. Lightweight would then be 52. A light middleweight would be 57.
Mm-hmm.
A middleweight would be 63. A light heavyweight would be 70.
Mm-hmm.
A heavyweight would be 78. And the super heavyweight would be the plus 78.
Yeah, well, in Germany we have that. Is it not common, but we use that. Super lightweight, half lightweight, lightweight, but it's not that common. You take the categories. But we have, I don't know how it is in other languages, but we have this...
but that last one...
Yeah, that belongs to the past, but the others...
So what would happen with this then? This one is not correct.
Yeah, but this is not... That's an old one.
Yeah, okay.
But it still exists.
So I think, without, again, blowing my own trumpet, this is a good one.
Yep.
You don't add in any new words. It's either you are, light, middle, or heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can have those descriptions.
Yeah.
I like that. And it also works for the 60 kilos, super lightweight.
Yep.
66, it's a lightweight. 73, light middleweight. 81, a middleweight. 90, that is... what did we say? A light heavyweight. 90 is a light heavyweight.
Yes.
100 is a heavyweight.
Yeah.
And plus 100 is the super heavyweight.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That fits.
I shall propose that to the International Judo Federation. See how long I keep my job. No score as yet between Theodoros Tsalidis of Greece. He's up against Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. It's Tsalidis in the white judogi, Ivanov in blue. We've got Noel van der End coming up next. After that, Matthias Madsen, I like watching him, the Dane. And then Karl Richard Frey of Germany. He's going to go up against Kofi Krem Kobena of the Ivory Coast. I like Kofi Krem. I wonder who named him that. I mean,
you're right.
How could you do that? Kofi Krem.
That's really a funny name, yeah.
Down on mat number 3, Georgi Beriashvili of Georgia is up against William Su, Brazil. Grigory Menashkin, his name from the past, is up against Elmar Gazimov, also from the past. And then after that, Nicholas Sherazadishvili. He's coming up. Islam Bozbayev after that against Daniel Eich of Switzerland. So that's what we've got coming up for you. I like that weight category thing. I'm going to propose it.
Yeah, he worked it out very well. Ivalo Ivanov. I like to see him. I like to, he does not have the biggest results so far, But this is always a name.
Did he not win the Europeans one year? No, silver medalist. Twice.
Yes, and a Masters, a bronze medal at Masters last year. But he's always on my list, and I always make a little point when I see his name.
One Grand Slam gold
I like
medal.
him.
Where was that? The Grand Slam gold medal. Abu Dhabi, 2015. That's way back. That's not what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
There is something that I saw him win that really impressed me. What on earth was that then? Bronze medal at the Masters. I'm impressed with that. I think maybe one of his Continental Championship silver medal was impressive. Tony Miletic of Bosnia-Herzegovina goes up against Noel van ter End of the Netherlands. It's Miletic in the white jittery, van ter End in blue, and then down on mat number 3 it's Menashkin and Gazimov. We mentioned that
Yes.
a moment ago.
Also Gazimov.
Been around for a bit, yeah.
Yes, and unforgettable fighters. The picture with him at the Olympic final and Lukasz Kropalek. Unforgettable. And also what others says about him, about how he is so friendly. Even Japanese said that.
Wow.
Yes, and I remember one time spoken to a Japanese, I think it was in Düsseldorf, and they said he trained there. He was so polite, and who was
That's
it who
nice to
gave
hear,
him a
isn't it?
big hug? After a competition or after a contest, and I thought, wow, this is very open from a Japanese. And asked later, and then he told me that he is, a very fair play and
Fair play.
a fair player
Nice. Good one.
and a nice guy. I was impressed. I never underrate him. He belongs to the experienced older ones, okay, but you never can underrate him. Even in the last second, something happens. You think you are secure, and then he got you. Yeah.
Yeah, he always looks as though he's about to expire, from lack of energy. And then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
you get caught.
Well, Van der End, we have seen yesterday evening at the dinner, relaxed,
Yeah,
in a good mood.
that's right. Yeah, He was joking with us, wasn't he? Yeah.
Michael Corral was there, and they.
Well, he walked past and had a bit of a joke. Yeah, he got caught there,
Yes.
Miletic. This is the action. Koji Gaki
Yeah.
showed him the Seonagi top, and Miletic bought it.
Yes.
Back on his heels, defending against what he thought was the throw to the front, and then having to attempt to get off the throw to the rear, but Wazari on the board.
So many different characters we're gonna have in the sport. So many athletes. It's so interesting how everybody is training, where he's coming from. That's really for sure. I think so. An exciting story. Almost everybody has a long injury, coming back, being there around for many years, or how that is, have congruence in the national team, maybe train together in the same center, or all these things are really, really interesting. We only got to know a few. That's a little a pity. Okay, he got some tape. And a tape in the face. We figured that out yesterday. Let's see how long it keeps there, where it should keep. As soon as you're sweating or you're involved into a technique where you get close to the opponent and to the judogi, it goes off. Actually, he has two treatments. It's on the, behind the ear and over the left eye. It takes some time. It takes some time. Luckily, men have usually short hair or shorter than women. So this tape also makes more sense when you have the long hair, you know. Can't fix this on the skin. Oh, third penalty against Minashkin. And we're going to see Elmar Gazimov in the next round. A little bit longer break, right? He's almost back. We can promise. Another champion is coming onto the tatami.
Well, I don't know if you want to go down to watch something else. We're not quite sure how long Van ter End is going to be off the mat for. Anyway.
We don't miss anything. He's coming back now, but we can have a look. Look how beautiful that was. Nicolas Sharasatishvili. All right, that was his start into the competition.
Right, here is the return of Van ter End. Not sure where that tape has gone, almost over the eye.
Yeah, because he had a little cut there.
Ah, okay.
A cut on the eye and something on the right ear. So two things.
I see.
The tape is covering.
A bit of a bruiser, isn't he? Oh, Van ter End.
Kochi. Oh, he was waiting all the time.
Yeah.
And then, but okay, yeah. So, Noel Van ter End, we're going to see in the next round.
Next first round contest for men under 100 kilos. In blue judogi representing Bulgaria, Boris Georgiev.
Right, coming on to mat number 2 now. Matthias Madsen of Denmark. He's up against Boris Georgiev of Bulgaria. Madsen in the white judogi. Georgiev in blue.
Yeah, the first round is finished in the under 19. That's why now the under 100 kilo first round is on the way. The winner, let's have a look. Yeah, they are in Pool A, together with George Fonseca, Onis Saneplice, Karl Richard Frey. I think he has the upcoming fight, as you said, against Coffee Cream Kopena. Bosbayev, the Kazakh fighter, is up against Daniel Eich of Switzerland.
Next contest, round number 1. First round for women over 78 kilograms. In blue for Brazil, Camila Yamakawa. In white for Guinea, Monique Mulaho.
The attempt there on the left side. Too much space between both when this attack came. Matthias Madsen, the Danish fighter, 22 years. Let's have a look at his records. Under 23 European champion 2 years ago. Many times he participated at Grand Slams. The last one was last November in Abu Dhabi. Never managed to medal at a Grand Slam, but medaled once at a Grand Prix. Let's see when that was. Oh, that was an Open. Third place some years ago.
That was the Kazakh Bosboyev throwing Daniel Eich. Lovely Taratashi. Little Kosodagari there from Madsen, almost bringing down Georgiev.
Bosbayev will face Nikiforov. Ooh, the second round here is already gonna be. And he's still got some time until that fight to prepare. Boris Georgiev, 25 years old. Grand Slam silver medal. He won last year in Tashkent. Let's see, in the final against Toma Nikiforov. Time is over. A single penalty, and we're going to see a golden score here. It slowed down a little bit.
Madsen's going to have a bit of attention to a cut that he's picked up.
Yeah. Another medical treatment.
Yeah, and given the length of time it's taking, maybe we should jump immediately, look around and see if there's something else that we want to take in. Maybe down on mat number 3, Seda Akus of Turkey is up against Lister Cardona of Cuba. Want to go down there and have a look? Yeah, why not? See what's happening there.
Yeah.
Akus in the white judogi, Cardona in blue. Might be a while before Madsen gets back to the tatami.
Next contest, first round for women over 78 kilo. In blue judogi representing Poland, Kinga Jelcha. In white judogi representing Georgia, Sofia Sofishvili.
Just as well we came down here, because they're taking a bit of time
Yep.
with Madsen. I have not seen either Akos or Cardona before.
And if you say that, Sheldon,
It's a first
nobody had.
for me.
Sometimes it's interesting to check.
How far they had to come.
Yes, exactly.
Just
And
across the water there, look.
the fighter from Lebanon
Yeah.
had the shorter way than definitely we had.
He could have
Who was it?
walked here. Well, not
Yeah.
across the mountains, but
yeah.
yeah.
There was some fighter earlier on. I just checked it. Sagaipov, we have seen.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is Sofo Somkishvili of Georgia.
We spoke about her this morning.
Yeah.
And let's have a look. Brilliant. Wow.
Yeah.
Uchi, yeah, he was consistent enough, but I think it was a little bit not enough for the score. Lost it a little bit, the connection against his opponent, or to his opponent, in this Uchi Gari attempt. Cuban. This is also an unusual view. The Cuban lost. That a Cuban fighter, especially in heavyweight,
Ooh,
that was
that's not
brilliant.
bad, yeah.
Yes, Vasari. Yeah, that a Cuban in heavyweight is losing. You see there on the graphics. Narino Castellano just lost against the Turkish fighter.
Well,
Turk.
Well, Cardona is making up for that, the Cuban, by leading here against the Turkish fighter.
Yeah.
So you win some, you lose some.
Yeah. But I think especially in
Oh, the women's heavyweight.
in the
yeah,
Cubans
yeah.
heavyweight.
The legend.
Cuban heavyweight, yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
And was the legend in the chair for her? No. It wasn't the case.
I didn't see that. It's just almost an obligation
Yeah. Exactly.
to continue that history. All right, so here Cardona, the Cuban, wins. And will face Kukolje, Alexander Kukolje of Serbia in the next round. All right, so we're gonna switch to a category under 78, because here we are through the lower half in this category. Under 100 is ready. All fights are done here in the first round. Not so in the upper half, so that's why here we're gonna see the under 78 kilo category. Aruna Yangeldina of Kazakhstan sounds a little bit unusual for a Kazakh name. She's up against the Slovenian Patricia Proli. Jangeldina. 22 years young, the Kazakh girl, a woman. So for both of the fighters, it's a good experience. Both never medaled at the Grand Slam. Grand Prix medal, the Slovenian collected. That was, let's have a look, last year in Zagreb.
Actually had a 5th place at a Grand Slam.
Yeah.
And that was where?
In Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, last year, end of last year.
I've seen her competing quite a lot, Patricia Proli. Maybe it was in Abu Dhabi that I'm thinking about. Seritsuri Komigoshi there from Georgiev. No, that's not on the adjoining mat.
On mat number 1, yeah.
That was Magomedov.
Magomedomarov.
Yeah, Magomedomarov.
Even longer.
Yeah.
From?
The United Arab Emirates.
Yes. Yeah, maybe you have seen her in the bronze medal contest, you remember, against the Israeli fighter Inba Lania. It could be, because she was losing that contest and ended up as a 5th.
That's the 5th place finish that I remember, yeah.
Yeah, but fighting for a medal. A penalty on the Kazakh side. Oh, Richard Sipoch is coming onto the mat. Yeah.
If you like. Yeah.
We have a look. We have a look to men heavyweight, to mat number 1, please. Just to have a look. I put a little point on the draw sheet in front of his name. Always like watching him, the Hungarian. Erdenehu Mungchagel, the Mongolian, is his opponent. Both are similar from the body. Not the highest one, not the tallest one. A little bit shorter. And I think that makes it easy for both. Outside attack. Both left-sided. Both are lefties. So, oh, we're gonna have, yes, that is nice. A quick look. I think Madsen against Georgiev on mat number 2, yeah. Cross grip, you see. And the counter attempt from the Bulgarian, but Madsen took control of both situations. So let's have a look. Left-sided. We missed only a penalty given to the Hungarian. We didn't miss the action. Anyway, we wouldn't miss any action because Philip serves us really,
Absolutely.
really beautiful with all the opponents.
He's got that covered.
Yeah. So we can lean back somehow. Yeah.
On mat 2, by the way, Karl Richard Frey is up against Kofi Krem Kobena. That's mat number 2.
Ooh, yeah. Seen a little Ashivatsa was in the right moment. And also Richard got that feeling for this Ashivatsa. Got a good feeling for the judo. That makes it almost or always attractive watching it. Just broke up the grip, went to the ground. Shimata, left side, he looked a little bit slow. Looking here for the choke. Patricia Sampaio made short process, winning against the Ukrainian. It was really,
Who was she up against?
So many, against the Ukrainian, Yeslaveta Litvinenko.
I missed that. I wanted to see that. How did you see?
I just saw only on the graphics that it was because a few seconds before there was still the fight Kazakhstan and Slovenia. I just stood up and saw the two fighters, and later on now, in that second, saw Sampaio's result.
Oh, that was quick.
If I'm not wrong, yeah. Yes, Sampaio. She will face Audrey Joymeo.
And the reason that it was on and off so quickly was she wasn't there. Yelisaveta.
Okay. So that was the reason. I just saw it on the graphics.
And the only reason that I, my ears pricked up and thought, hang on a minute, and the only reason that I am paying attention was, hang on a minute, Sampaio wouldn't have, Sampaio wouldn't have destroyed Litvinenko in a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
I may have put some money on Yelisaveta Litvinenko to overcome Sampaio.
Yes.
Because she's one for the future, the Ukrainian. So I'd be surprised if she destroyed her in such a short space of time.
So she wasn't then on the tatami at all?
She wasn't on the tatami at all, and I haven't seen her around. I haven't seen her in the hotel. She wasn't with Natalia Chistiakova, her teammate. So maybe she's not well.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
It could be, yeah.
She hasn't. She didn't show. That's the important thing. Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties apiece. We're already into, almost the second minute of golden score.
Yeah, they really got some problems, both of them. Yeah, the first minute already gone, both two penalties. Yeah, better to go into the mat. Attack. Let's have a look also. Karl Richard Frey is going into the golden score. And against his opponent, Kobena. Maybe he didn't fight against him before. Coffee cream. Oh, penalty given to the Mongolian.
Sorry, I missed that. I wasn't paying attention at all.
What do you think? We could have a look. Oh, Karl Richard Frey just won by Ippon.
Yeah. Well, a
He didn't
third
want-
penalty.
Yeah. So as it was here the case. And where do you think to have a look? You want to stay here? Or
Choice is yours.
The choice is mine.
Yeah, choice is yours.
then let's have a look to mat number 3. Gonna follow that contest because before the under 90 is on the way there with Michael Skunk, Luis Kriebe, Gagnon, Gosh, Roland. Yeah, there are a few.
Right, we've got the under 78 kilo category.
Yep, just have a quick
It's
look.
just that one
Yep,
contest, isn't it?
it is just that one, yeah. And then the under 90 kilos continues.
Oh, that's over. Over and done with. Take a look at this, Annette.
Yep. Sandra Likun.
Just a little feint and around the back. She really doesn't take the legs that much, does she? Look.
Yep.
A lot of top half of the body. That was well done.
We're going to see her later against Emma Reid of Great Britain.
We saw Emma at breakfast this morning.
Yes.
She was with Kelly Peterson-Pollard and Chelsea Giles. We had a little chat with them.
So, coming back to the under 90. Want to see the number 2 seed here. Michael Skunk of Turkey. He got a bye. His opponent from Canada, Luis Kriebe-Gagnon.
Louis
Is that right?
Kriebe-Gagnon, yeah.
First round contest against the German Johann Lenz, and now he's here fighting against the Turkish.
Second round for men over 100 kilo. In blue judogi representing Italy, Lorenzo Agro. In white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Ushangi Ogawe.
Okay, first penalty given, well, in the first 30 seconds. Keep your grip, don't be defensive or play around. Both grips have the color from skunk. That gives you more the feeling of security than the possibility to attack. Oh, Kokaori, red number 1, thrown his opponent. Well, Sven Heinle also won very quickly against the Turkish Talay. He's also in the next round. So he will face Kokaori in the next round. The number 4 seed. Looking forward to this one. You don't waste any time here on the mat. It's a little bit awkward, the attack. Especially when you want to come with a sumigaeshi and you have the grip on both colors. You need at least one arm there on the back, on the arm, to turn him, to be able to turn. But the grip on 2 colors makes not really a sense. You must control at least one arm. Ooh!
Yes, he did get him.
Yeah.
Terrific effort.
Yes.
Look at Antoine Valois-Fortier in the chair.
Yeah.
Well, he's out of the chair.
Yeah. That was great. A little bit leaned back, but controlled himself, controlled his movement, and took care that he's not being countered here. Brilliant, brilliant contact. Yeah.
Yeah, that was full commitment from the Canadian.
Yes.
Who we mentioned this morning. Louis Ribagagnon disposes in round 2 of one of the favourites, I'm afraid, we had to say. Michal Skank. Was he... number 2 seed.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Dumps the number 2 seed out of the competition.
All right. So, coming up now, Gosh Roland of Hungary. He's up against the Brazilian Marcelo Gomes. Lovely, that attack from the Hungarian. Good control. There's the replay. Lifted him up. That was powerful. And really well controlled. So they gave Ippon.
Still in the under 90 kilo category. Then Jesper Smink of the Netherlands goes up against Sebastian Oldak of Poland. Smink in the white judogi, Oldak in blue.
Here's the replay. That was on mat number 2. Kumrich countered against from the Italian Bergamelli. So here we're gonna still have no score, just a penalty against the Dutch. Trying to get the grip on the sleeve. This attack ended nowhere. And still plenty of time, but a little bit too calm in my eyes.
Next contest, number 1, second round for women over 100 kilo. In blue jewelry representing Sweden, Emil Mattsson. In white jewelry representing Uzbekistan, Alisher Yusupov.
No, penalty now also given to Oldak. It is just too calm. A little bit more action.
May want to keep an eye on what's happening on mat number 1 in a couple of fights' time.
Yeah.
We're going to see Guram Tusishvili and Daniel Alastorfer.
Yeah, we don't need to miss that one. Yeah.
Oh, Jesper going over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just sat on his backside, so no score. But I can see there's an Ippon up on mat number 1.
Yeah.
Alisher Yusupov of Uzbekistan. Getting hold of Emil Mattsson of Sweden, dumping him onto his back here. We may get Philip to keep us up there, actually, because coming up on mat number 1 will be Guram Tusishvili of Georgia, who'll go up against Daniel Alastorfer of Austria. It'll be Tusishvili in the white judogi, Alastorfer in blue.
Yeah, that is a fight definitely we don't need to miss.
Yes, we missed Tbilisi though, didn't we? We didn't. They've moved it to later in the year. It would have been good to have heard the cheers and the shouts of the Georgian crowd. No doubt they would have been chanting "Gora, Gora."
Yeah.
A bit far for them to come, and I still think the COVID-19 protocols are keeping people, out of venues and away from travelling. So it'll be a while yet. Still be a few months before we get fully back to normal. I don't subscribe to this belief and the statements that people make about, oh, it will never get back to normal. I don't think that's the case at all. It's just a question of when things will return to normal.
Yeah. And sometimes time changes, and then we get used to things. In a few years we say, yeah, that's normal for us. We will see, yeah. So now they are ready.
Olympic silver medalist.
Last Grand Slam he won was Tel Aviv Grand Slam. Tushishvili. So, a few months ago, some time for training camps, preparation. Right.
Alice Balandi of Italy has won her contest on mat number 2, round 1 contest against Asay Bisambe of Kazakhstan.
Ojigari. Beautifully thrown. Good control. So it looked so smooth and softly. You heard almost nothing. Actually, you heard nothing when he was landing on the tatami. So, then we're gonna have a replay. Changed grips. And whilst he did that, he attacked with the Ojigari. The left leg from Alastova just came forward. He just was supposed to make a step forward. And there in that second he caught him. Imran Yusifov of Azerbaijan is up against Marius Fiesel from Slovakia. The winner will face Tushishvili. And a few contests later, I'm gonna see Todd Christian, the number 1 in the under 100 kilo category here. Can't hold him, can't keep him on the ground. Again, he's turning him. Yeah, but can't control the upper half, the shoulder and the head to hold him. But it was nice to see. The grip looks promising from Marius Fiesel.
Marius Vizel?
Yeah.
I thought you said Marius Visa.
No. Yeah. The name is Marius Vizel.
It certainly sounded like it.
Sounds, yeah.
That was very good, Annette.
Yeah, but he could not really use it. Then he tried to attack with the Temevasa. So
again, Sumikeshi, but he's
Yeah.
falling away.
exactly.
Or too far away from him, and the leg gets too far extended, and you've got no real purchase, have you?
Okay, penalty given to Yosifov. Again, that strong grip. Look at the right arm there from Friesel. And again, this is... I can't see a possibility of a score with this technique. Oh, we're going to have a quick look to Natalie Powell against Erdogan
Oh,
of
lovely
Turkey.
how she was, right?
Yes.
So nice, look. Beautiful position. You know, it's the right foot. It's the positioning of the right foot. She throws with the left, but it's the positioning of the right foot that allows her to make that beautiful turn. It's beautifully balanced. Great work from Natalie Powell. Nice execution.
He's getting closer to him. Yusifov. Some fans watching the judo this morning. Romy and Jule from Germany. Lobau, is that right? Enjoying the judo whilst having a coffee. Oh, well, it's almost lunchtime, or a late breakfast.
Where
Okay.
is it almost lunchtime?
An hour earlier. Yeah, you know, when you have two little kids at 11 o'clock, almost the lunchtime begins. It's a little bit different to the normal life.
We've got a while to go before we've got lunch here.
Yeah, here it's different. Yeah, but I mean, okay, an hour less, so a brunch. They have. Okay, Ippon on mat number 3. Christian Parlati, yeah. Ooh. Yep.
Koso Dogaki.
Florentino, his opponent, yeah. Myra Agia won her opening contest against the Lithuanian.
Philip was trying to tell us there might be a break on mat number 1. Okay, we'll leave it.
So Todd Christian is coming soon on the tatami after that fight on mat number 2. Andy Granda is waiting here in the upcoming contest against Johannes Frey. Luka Mesoradze preparing. David Klamat Ustupirian of Tajikistan in the under 19. Yeah. And they both look a little bit tired. No score, 2 penalties against Yusifov. I think when the number 1 in the under 90 is coming there on mat number 2, we're going to switch to the other mat. Let's see if he can finish that one off here. He got the arm, but is not using it, no? For a turn. All right, so Totti is coming to mat number 2. Sheldon, what do you think? Let's go to the number 1 here.
Yeah, go for it.
Have a look in the under 90. We're gonna, if you want to stay and watch the result. Okay, we don't miss it because decision is just done here. Another penalty, and the Slovakian goes into the next round, and we go straight to mat number 2. So, George Christian, the Hungarian in white, he's up against Matthias Kuzik of Estonia, the Estonian in blue. Ooh. Vasari for the Estonian. Then we're gonna have a replay. Left-sided, the Ashivaza attempt. Then Todd tried to get into the attack, missed with the Uchimata attempt. He tried to lift his right leg up, you see, missed. And Kuzik just continued with that movement. So he's still got plenty of time, and for Kuzik it's going to be a tough task to defend this one. We will see if he is able to, but for the number 1 seed here, for Todd Christian, definitely not the way it should started. And he's kind of pressure now. Good chances here. Time almost 10 seconds. Now he closed that gap. Can he hold it? 5 more seconds. 18. 2 seconds missed. Or 2 more seconds, it would have been Nippon. So, but the most important for him, he just closed that gap. And now he has a minute left to work on it. Wide Shido given here to the Estonian. And let's see if it will end up in a golden score. Tominag attempt. Oh, second penalty, breaking up the grip. And at least don't let the grip at all to his opponent. So golden score. Both sides.
Just stepping up the tempo here a bit.
And I think he, if he was a little bit more consistent, it can work because his opponent is tired. But he broke up, in my eyes, a little bit too early. He stood up too early again, thinking, oh, it's not gonna work.
Oh, that wasn't the cleverest of attacks there. Mind you, he's penalty free, so he can use that tactic of upping the tempo and throwing in attacks left and right, even if one or two appeared false attacks.
Yeah.
Because it does put Kusik under some serious pressure. Not a bad effort left-sided from the Estonian.
Takes a long time now. And this is all, and you see that he's not happy, but he's also not able to
put him away.
Yes, and find a way to make it come to an end.
Yeah, I mean, he looks a little frustrated. At the same time, if he doesn't put in a strong attack.
Yeah.
Lovely finish.
Oh, yes. Second great ippon from David Klammert, by the way.
That was the other Estonian going over there, Kaljulaid. Yeah, well.
So, okay.
That in the end was the tactic that that worked out for Toth.
Yes, but on his technical things, when he goes into this steep Seonage, really the end is missing. It's the end which is missing. Left and right to come out with a push, turn. He's quick underneath, but the second part is missing, and he needs to change it to get further ahead. Yeah. All right. Coming to the next contest. You waited. I introduced them. Is that right?
I'm waiting for you to introduce this one.
So Varit Borshashvili of Austria. He is up against Tristani Mosakshvili Mamalashvili of Spain. Yeah, thank you, Sheldon. What a long name. Mokalashvili, Mamalashvili.
Two penalties picked up in 40 seconds. Borshashvili, it's not looking clever, is it?
Number 3, next contest, the second round for men under 90 kilograms. In blue judo for Lithuania, Mantas Limasauskas. In blue judo for Kazakhstan, Yevsultan Muzaparov.
Just didn't get the right amount of rotation, Borshashvili, there to threaten the Spaniard.
Next contest, the second round for men over 100 kilograms. In blue jersey for Uzbekistan, Utkirbek Turoboyev. In white jersey for Mongolia, Otku Zezegel.
That was Sultan Muzaparov of Kazakhstan. Throwing there for a pun.
Number 3, next contest, second round for men under 100 kilograms. In blue jersey representing Georgia, Georgi Bermashvili. In white jersey representing
Mozakhil Shili picks up a second penalty there. It's time for a false attack. Oh, it's a stronger right-sided effort from Boshashvili. Almost catches the Spaniard. And that's a great effort. Yeah, he goes the long way around, doesn't he? Left-sided, long way to go. Boshashvili unable to pull his opponent over to his right to get off that. Ends up going over. And it's Mozakhilishvili who takes that contest. Okay, coming up next, Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba goes up against Jamal Petgrave of Great Britain. It's Silva Morales in the white judogi, Petgrave in blue. Shadi El Nahas is on mat number 3 against Georgi Beriashvili of Georgia, if you want to watch that one. We'll stick here to see Silva Morales in the white judogi, Petgrave in blue.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round for women over 100 kg. In blue judogi, representing Morocco, Kuzumali Essendi. In white judogi, representing Slovenia, Ene Maric.
Raul Camacho just checking with Jamal Petgrave to see if he's okay. Camacho gave him the thumbs up and Petgrave nodded, said, yeah, okay, I'll continue. A bit winded, but let's get on with it. Now, I've just got to give Petgrave the Shido a bit. He must have felt a little bit odd, but that was the state of the contest. Just a little bit off the pace, missed with that effort. You could see what he was thinking, but couldn't get his hands in the right place, couldn't get the body in the right place. Ended up looking a little bit untidy in the end. Silva Morales is having the better of it at the moment. Petgrave picks up a second penalty. Thanks, Arnie. 2 penalties picked up by Petgrave. Minute and a half left on the clock. And he couldn't get both hands on. Just threw the left leg in. Yeah, it's beginning to look a little bit desperate, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think he's seen enough now. Just that last breaking off of the grip there. Yeah. Slight loss in concentration, that was, from Jamal Petgrave. He had the 2 penalties. And then when Silva Morales attempted to take the grip, Petgrave broke that off without taking a grip himself. So picked up a third Shido. Okay, coming up next, Alexander Witeczak of Germany goes up against Nicholas Mungai of Italy. It's Witeczak in the white judogi, Mungai in blue. Down on mat number 3, you've got Elmar Gazimov and Marko Kumric. Might be worth having a look at that. And then coming up after that, Simeon Katarina of the Netherlands and Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. That might be worth a look in the under 100 kilo category. Just wants to free that right hand up, Witeczak, as Mungai attempts the tomonage again. Witeczak felt that coming and avoided it, but he doesn't avoid the penalty for passivity. Still can't free that right hand up. Both fighters pick up penalties for passivity, but it's a second for Witeczak. Minute and 30 seconds left to go. This is down on mat number 3. Oops. Annette Böhm is back.
Yes.
Watching this contest between Alexander Witeczak of Germany and Nicolas Mungai of Italy. There's no score as yet. We're coming into the last few seconds of regulation time. Witeczak has picked up 2 penalties, Mungai just the 1.
Yeah, and you mentioned already, for sure, the movement from 81 to 90.
We're going to need a golden score period to sort this one out.
It's definitely a new challenge for him with his 31 year. To try it in a category higher.
The only thing that I can think about is, you know, if he was 85, 86, 87 kilos, then not having to lose any of that and actually allowing himself to, you know, get in the gym, whack some weights on, eat what you like, train a little bit differently, because you will be training differently. He may feel more comfortable at 90. Of course, he's going to have to get used to much more powerful athletes who are coming down, physically more powerful, who are coming down from 93, 94, 95 kilos to 90, as opposed to him going up. But he's an exceptionally skillful athlete. I think that he can cope with that.
Yeah.
Second penalty picked up by Mungai.
I think so too. He's motivated enough, and so we will look how it goes through the next months.
Falk Peter Silka, I think, is in there at 90, isn't he, for Germany?
Yes, very low ranked, but he is there. You can
And it's
have a look.
Edward Trippel.
Edward Trippel, yeah, the one.
Yeah, I like Peter Silka. You know, he's not a bad boy. It's going to be hard to, you know, get past him. So.
And the son of Julia Matthias.
Wow.
Former super light.
Super lightweight. Oh,
super lightweight.
Thank you, Annette. Thank you. That was very good. Yeah, the man in situ for Germany is Edward Trippel. Going to be very difficult to unseat him, but I'd imagine in the national championships in Germany, he's going to have to go get past both of those, and Matthias as well. So yeah, he's got his hands full as Witeczak. Anyway, they've given him an outing here at 90 kilos to see how he gets on, which is promising. Spread it around a little bit, give everybody a chance, and then work out who your best shot is. He's going to have to step it up here. He doesn't want Mungai to steal it from him on a third Shido. Speaking of stealing things, Gazimov may have stolen this. No, I think he's okay. Yeah. That was fine. There was a suspicion of him going on his head. Nowhere near it. Yeah, Witeczak picks up the third penalty.
Oh, yeah.
So that didn't work out.
It's not the first time that we have seen that today. Golden score ended up with a third penalty.
Yeah. What a shame that Philip has just left his spot for a moment. He has to, take what the Americans call, I don't know if you've heard this, a comfort break. A comfort break.
What a nice description.
Exactly. Lee Kochman comes to the mat to go up against Karamnob Sagipov of Lebanon, but the Lebanese was injured in a previous contest, so is unable to take part. Lee Kochman is pleased about that. And we have Ivaylo Ivanov and Zhakhongia Majidov of Tajikistan. But we're going to go down to mat number 3 to pick up the contest between Simeon Katerina of the Netherlands. He faces Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. It's Katerina in the white judogi, Sherazadishvili in blue. Under 100 kilo category, round 2. Here is Annette Byrne.
Well, I have to tidy up the list just to have a check where they are actually. All right, Sherazadishvili, the lead here within the first minute. Looking here, maybe to turn him over. He just could not, get close to the leg. Turn him. He tried to, but not the best posture, and then he stays on the ground. This time that was better. Let's have a look. I couldn't see it from our point of view. If it was enough on the landing for the Vasari. Good position. I could imagine that it was enough from this side, but they will check it. No, all right, so they gave a second penalty, so it's just a little bit more contact with the side was missing. There are some names. When I see Beka Kunyashvili against Noel Fante and the upcoming contest. Who else is coming? George Fonseca is coming. Whew.
Yeah, there are a few.
yeah, no, it will be more and more difficult to decide. Ashley Gonzalez I'm going to see.
Well, I like the contest that you mentioned between Beka Kunyashvili and Noel van der End.
I already mentioned it.
You don't want to give that a miss.
Made a mark.
And Sherazadishvili leads here against one of the top athletes in the weight category, most promising in the weight category, Simeon Katerina. Yeah. And Sherazadishvili picks up a penalty for that gripping infringement. Into the last minute. Red back patch being grabbed by them at the moment by Katerina. Just reminding the Dutchman that he's up against the current world champion, albeit that he's the world champion at the weight below.
exactly. Hey, who cares about? It's not my category. It's not my business.
Yeah, got nothing to do with me.
Yes.
Really? I think it's a strong indication that you got someone quite difficult at the other end of your hands.
Absolutely, yeah. But yes, as you said, that category really fits to Sharazadishvili, that 100 kilo category. He's so tall, he looked very good in a good body shape, and maybe does not lose too much muscles when he has to lose weight. So I think that was a good decision.
Just be careful over in that far right corner. You don't want to be stepping off the competition. One big attack will do it now, and he's turned nicely, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clever. Last seconds. So.
Frustration for Simeon Katerina. Round 2 exit for the man from the Netherlands. Sharazadishvili beginning to get a feel for the under 100 kilo category. It's not been the easiest of moves. He's had a couple of slaps since he moved up.
Oh, yep. Somehow it's normal nowadays. It's common.
He's not the only one to have been slapped recently.
Yes. So before we get involved in another fight, shall we have a look down on mat number 2? Golden score has just begun between the two of the 90 kilo fighters. It is Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria. Let's have a look at mat number 2. Yes. And Chakhongia Machidov of Tajikistan. Penalized twice already, the Tajik.
Yeah, Jacko is struggling, isn't he?
Yes.
But that's what they call him, Jacko.
Yeah, Jacko.
Oh, turned as well.
Yes.
That was neat.
Yes.
They're going to give the Osai Komi, but he's tapped anyway, but I rather think that they would have given a score for that neat turn, don't you? What do you think?
Show again. All right. A step behind him. Okay.
Yeah, I like it with the hands. You know, I think he's on his back because he gets turned with his hands.
Absolutely.
Oh, he jumps over him, does he? Yeah, okay. Yes, he does. Well spotted, and it burned. You're not going to be given a score if in order to affect the technique, you have to jump over your opponent with the turn. That's perfect.
The thing is, that was one example we have seen, but it's very often so complex. So maybe in this case it was enough power and with the hands.
However, I think that it's negated by the fact that you jump over your opponent.
Yeah.
Because that has to help with the turn, and if you need that to help you, it's too much. Yeah. Hands, yes, but with the jumping action, we can cut that one out.
All right. So here's the fight we spoke about. Beka Kwiniashvili of Georgia. He's up against Noel Fanteend of the Netherlands. Let's have a look where we are in the draw. So Pool B. Pool B. Together with Ivanov, you have just seen Lee Kochman. Better tape than he had before in his previous contest we watched. Noel Fanteend there in his previous contest had a little medical break and got this tape. I think this one fits much more better. Two throwers meet each other here. First attempt from Kwiniashvili. Oliver Zetrick in the under 100 just thrown his opponent. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Interesting. Also yesterday, we have seen a few of this Ashiwasa. You just need to get the right moment. And he did, a Frenchman. Right. Oh, another fight on mat number 3, which is interesting. Toma Nikiforov and Islam Bosbayev. I could imagine that after that one, we go straight to mat number 4. But we will see. So, penalty given to the Georgian. Ooh. Yeah, he keeps him busy. Unforgettable, the fight for the Olympic ticket for the Georgians in that category. Lasha Bekauri and Beka Kunyashvili. Was it at the Europeans last year where Lasha won in the final? Yeah, that was. And after that, he was, on the one side, he was happy, Bekauri on the other side, crying with his teammate, Beka Kunyashvili, because he realized the ticket is gone and Lasha takes it. And there was a beautiful picture on the social media from EJU, how Lasha comforted Beka, sitting both together. Yeah. But in the end, only one can go. So it's a new cycle, and the cycle is shorter than the others, so we will see. Lasha, 21 years old. And let's have a look to Beka, 26, also in a brilliant age for Olympics. In 2016, he went to the under 100 kilo category and ended up as 7th. Also couldn't start in his category. Because there was Valam Lepatiliani who won silver. Yeah, it's always a big problem when you have so many good fighters coming from the same country. Several fighters high-ranked. And in the end, only one can go. Outside attack, but that's not easy to break the balance from Beka. If you once do, then for sure it's either Ippon or nothing. But you just need to get to that point. So, golden score, a tight fight. By the way, also on mat number 3, no score so far. But started a little bit later, so still 1.5 minutes to go between Nikiforov and Bosbayev. Golden score. Both penalized once. And I hope that we're going to see a throw, not a decision made by Shidos. I hope. Okay, second penalty to both of them for an overly defensive posture. Ooh. One more mistake. One more Shido. Ooh, yep, maybe. Close, but a good defense here from Noel Fanta-End. He kept the overview and control. Not to fall on the side. to give up a score. These are two fighters who could also easily end up on a podium at the end of the day, but they unfortunately meet in round 2 already. That's a shame. Oof. Lucky attempt here from Noel Fante, and he realized he's going out of the mat. He needed to attack. This is a lot of pressure. All right. First minute is gone. Attempt here. Ooh! There again. Koji Makikomi attempt. The attempt to turn him. He landed on his back, but turned Noel Fante, and these are decisions who are so close. He receives it because he was the initial attacker. He did the initial attack, although Beka turned him right at the end. But still, he fell on his back. I think that is the explanation. And sometimes my heart says better to give nothing, but if that is the rule, and if the rule is fulfilled and everything is there, then that's the decision. Two great judoka, and one is now going. And we're going to see Noel Fante end later on. And because it's only round 2, we'll not see him in the rapid charge. All right, I would like to go to mat number 3. There's also a golden score between Toma Nikiforov, the under 100 kilo category, and Islam Bosbayev. We will not miss the result. Toma Nikiforov is in the next round. And let's have a quick look. In this case, Philip, we go back to mat number 2. Yes, because I see the number 1 coming in the under 100 kilo category after that fight. So we have Darko Prasnjovic of Serbia. He's up against Rafael Macedo of Brazil. And after that fight, there will come Jorge Fonseca. Still round 2 in the under 90 kilo category. Let's see what happened at the upper half of the draw. They split as yesterday, the upper half and the lower half in this in the categories with many participants. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant thrown by Rafael Macedo. Here we're going to have the replay. Underneath, right-sided, and this second push, we spoke about this when it came to touch Christian. That is that movement I'm still missing when I'm looking to Totti. Brilliant executed here from Rafael Macedo. He is the one who goes into the next round, and he is the one who will face Noel van der End. So, now we are coming to under 100 kilo category and waiting here for Jorge Fonseca.
Every weight category has an action man. The under 100 kilo category action man is about to take to mat 2. Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. There he is. Has Georgie already introduced the Mongolian then?
We tried. Bakhtuyak Gonchik Suren of Mongolia.
Oh, well done. Well done, Annette. Batkuyag. In the blue judogi. Oh, he does go over. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, is there enough for Ozarin? Maybe. Maybe just enough. Let's have a look at the landing here. Another Osodagari, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they take it back. Only one more hand was involved, first of all, and then there wasn't the contact there with the back. Ooh, wow.
Portuguese coach wanted Ippon for that. Let's have a look at this one. Is he in control of this technique? No, because I think the Bathuyag is going on his back because he's avoiding being taken in that direction. And Fonseca begins to turn there, but there's not enough to claim control, so no score.
And his initial movement was forward.
That's right. Yeah.
So he was also turned. He just also looked after not being countered. He
Yes.
turned himself,
Yeah.
getting out of the danger.
Yeah.
In the end, he landed on him.
Landed on him. That's
But-
all he did.
yeah.
Yes.
So maybe in that moment you think, hey, I understand that a little bit, but there were no argues from the athlete. But we can see it here also in the replay,
Yeah.
and have a good explanation for it.
How?
Oh, Turoboyev just on mat number 3 did a maybe diving.
It's when the coach asks for Ippon and there's no score. That's what gets me. Anyway,
Something is wrong. Something
I-
is strange.
I regret to say that coach has run out of credibility a long time ago in my eyes. He's always asking for Ippon.
Diving from Turoboyev. And it looked dangerous. Ashay Gonzalez goes into the next round. Happy to see him in the next round here. Gonzalez. Yeah, that is a thing. The fighters who are playing a little bit with that really have to take care. And work on this technical thing that does not happen.
Just checking on one of the sponsors of Jorge Fonseca. I'll wait until you point it out as well. Next time he turns. There you go.
Yeah. In German they say there's this marketing thing about this store. Geh doch zu Lidl. I think.
Geh doch zu Lidl.
Oh, geh doch zu Lidl. Oh, ja, Rewe, irgendwas. Something like that.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Okay, he's the one who goes who goes in the next round. Okay.
The W2 next move is the second round for men under 100 kilograms. In blue jewelry, representing Tajikistan, Akobir Abu Bakri. In white jewelry, representing Denmark,
Matthias Madsen of Denmark. He's up against Akobir Bakri. Abu Bakri of Tajikistan. Ah ja, geh doch zu Netto, nicht zu, geh doch zu Lidl. Ja.
Oops.
Something like this.
Alexander Kukolya still down on mat 3. No score in that contest
Yeah.
as yet.
Yep.
Another tall, leggy athlete who's moved up from 90 kilos.
I thought about going to mat number 3, but they already began, and
Yeah,
that's
okay.
why I said 4. Okay. We will follow that anyway and stick to that fight. Matthias Madsen won his first fight against Boris Georgiev of Bulgaria. Abu Bakri had a bye, a Tajik fighter. Second penalty given to him. So 2 penalties after 1.5 minutes already. And I think it looked like he just didn't understand why. So it can easily happen that he is doing another mistake he's not aware of getting penalized. You need to know the rules. Oh, that was brilliant. He solved it in that way. Vasari. Okay, he knows the rule of how to throw.
Just got to keep that leg trapped.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time left on the clock. Problems for the Tajik is that he's already picked up 2 penalties. What a stretch that was. It was the top half that really finished him off. Because he couldn't quite reach the leg. If you look at it, it's
Good contact here.
it's the top half that finishes him off.
Yeah.
He catches him just on the edge of the foot,
Yeah. Yeah.
but manages to finish off with the hands. Nicely done. 1.5 minutes left to go. Can he avoid getting thrown? No, he can't.
That's a
And the
changement.
Osaikomi, the Yoshiro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't control the shoulders.
A little bit low down.
Could be a problem. 10 seconds he need.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Just about
Abu
enough.
Bakri head. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. A nice attack. He's a tall man. Exactly the thing I would do. Attack at the outside. Good control. Matthias Madsen.
Well, Madsen had a bit of a scare there, didn't he?
Yeah.
when he went behind by Wazari. He could have thought, oh, my day may be unraveling here. He came back strongly. Oh well. Right, who have we got coming up next then? Anissa Sanablidze of Georgia up against Thomas Briceno of Chile. It's Sanablidze in the white judogi, Briceno in blue.
Yeah.
There's a plus 78 kilo category contest coming up in about 3 fights time up on mat number 1. Leah Fontaine is drawn against Sofio Somkishvili of Georgia. I might want to have a look at that. They've already called Ippon.
Yes, as we are
Sanablidze.
might able to see Carrey's first fight. Still some fights to come, but yep.
Yeah, okay. That's
All right.
done.
Yeah.
I saw Kyle in the warm-up area.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went and had a chat with Shadi El Nahas, who at this time of the year would normally be fasting because it's Ramadan, but he said, I'm going to give that a miss at the moment. If he's competing, then he can't.
Yeah.
He can't fast.
No, it's impossible, huh? Then you have to decide.
Yeah. On the mat now, Karl Richard Frey of Germany is up against Rhys Thompson of Great Britain. It's Frey in the white judogi, Thompson in blue.
Germany against Great Britain.
Yes.
So, Kalle already had a fight. Won that one. Thompson got a bye. Very quick, powerful. He just went out again. Karl Richard Frey. Outside attack. Yep, stayed consistent. Almost the chance there for the counter, but yeah, whoops. But then just took him, threw him onto the side. Vasari, the lead for the German. How do you pronounce the first name, Sheldon, from the British?
Rhys.
Rhys Thompson. Oh, tried it now on the left side.
Could be Welsh.
Mm.
That's what I think it is.
Oh!
Oh dear.
Yes. Karl Richard Frey. On that side.
Oh, there's a lovely piece of work here. Look at what.
Yeah.
Look at the hands of Karl Richard Frey. Just here. Oh, that left arm. Absolutely lovely. That really makes that beautiful circle.
Yeah.
Great work from Karl Richard Frey. Kyle Reyes up next on mat number 2. Zelim Kotsayev and Mert Sismanlar are currently on mat 2, but Kyle Reyes follows. He'll be up against Bojan Dursun of Serbia. Anna Maria Wagner and Patricia Broly are scheduled to be up next on mat 3, and then Audrey Chemia and Patricia Sampaio, Luisa Malzahn, and then Serdem Dahali of Turkey. They're all coming up on mat 3. I really want to see what happens with Leah Fontaine and Sofio Somkishvili. That is on map 1 in a couple of fights' time. The French are looking for a super heavyweight. Sport for choice at the moment. Julia Tolafua, Leah Fontaine, and
Romana Dicko, maybe? You mean?
Romana Dicko, only Dicko left. Okay, there are a couple of others, but those really are the three that are going to be challenging for that top spot.
Yeah.
Dicko is the front runner. Tolafua is in the top 10 at number 6. Leah Fontaine just outside the top 10 at number 13. And then the new entry, Coralie Hamer. I think she's the junior, isn't she? I'm just going to look up her record and see what she's about. She's 21, so just out of juniors. I'm just looking to see, was she the junior world champion?
Yes.
In October, won that in Italy. We were in Sardinia, I think, for the junior worlds, and she, Anne Fatoumata Imbairo, who is slightly lower down.
Yeah.
But she's what I call the gentle giant. She's really lovely, and then she's really fallen off the pace. She's only got 300 odd points on the world ranking list. So when did she, well, at 28, and when did she last compete? 5th at the Paris Grand Slam, that was last year. She didn't compete this year. So, right, anyway, we've got Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan in the white judogi up against Mert Sismanlar of Turkey in blue. There's no score yet. Kotsoyev has just picked up the single Shido down on mat number 3. Anna Maria Wagner of Germany is about to get underway with her contest against Patricia Broly of Slovenia. Right, well, we're going to leave you with what's on your screen, but I think Annette and I are going to stand up and look at different mats. Annette may be looking at the current world champion down on mat number 3, Anna Maria Wagner. I'm looking at the 2 super heavyweights up on mat number 1.
And one eye stays on mat number 2.
We won't disturb the viewers at home. We'll leave them with Kotsoyev and Sismanlar. So strong, Anna Maria Wagner.
Yes.
That's down on mat number 3. I'll try not to mention what's going on down there. I think that's the perfect build for that weight category. Tall, leggy, physically strong, no extra weight.
Looking there for the Chimewasa. Oh, Mateva's coming. Last half minute. So we're gonna have a golden score. 2 penalties. Sismanla collected. Kotsoyev just one. Let's see which way this one goes.
Whoa!
Oh my God! Yep.
Just managed to bring him down on his side. He was about to over-rotate there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just enough there.
Carl Reis is coming onto the mat. Already waiting. Waiting.
Sofia Sonkishvili has lost her contest to Leah Fontaine.
Yeah.
Up on mat number 1.
So his opponent, Bojan Dozen of Serbia.
Up on mat number 1, Ivana Maranic of Croatia goes up against Hilal Öztürk of Turkey. Maranic in the white judogi, Öztürk in blue.
And Carl Reis just has thrown his opponent. Vasari scored. Ojigari.
The Öztürk up on
Yep.
mat 1 reminds me of Ozbash. Remember?
Yeah.
We were talking
Yep.
about it and that
Yep.
relation to Turkey.
Yeah, that's right.
So Reis leads. Plenty of time left on the clock.
Yeah, he really had a long break. Since last June, since the Worlds. In round 3, he lost against George Fonseca. Yeah, it's really glad to have him back.
Wasn't the strongest of attacks, was it?
Yeah.
And golden score down on mat number. They're in golden score on mat number 3.
Yeah.
It's round 2, but it's mat number 3.
Yes.
Brody
Yeah.
putting up a good effort here.
Yeah, she got a good defense, a strong defense against the attacks from Anna Maria Wagner. The Uchimata attack, she's standing, maybe this time not, but she got some
The
problems.
hand, yeah, the hand below the waist here. Yeah, she was blocking with the left hand to keep her out.
Yeah. Could be the third, yeah.
Well, they gave for stepping off the competition area. It could have been any number of penalties given there.
So, 1.5 minutes. Chimada.
Almost.
Yeah.
Managed to get the hand down, and then he lost contact with one hand, didn't he?
Romeo won against Sampaio on mat number 3. Oh, the first half minute. Yes, I'm gonna see this. Ochi. Oh, yep. Brilliant. So Anna Maria Wagner will face Audrey Romeo in the already the pool final. All right, here we're gonna have less than half a minute. 2 penalties against the Serbian. Karace still with the lead here. Doesn't need to take any risk. Just working. Looks like a normal randori now. He keeps calm, controlled. So, time over. Karace we're gonna see in the next round. Kotsoyev will be his opponent for that fight. All right. Michael Correll is up against the Dutch fighter, is up against the Brazilian fighter, Rafael Busacarini.
Luisa Maltzahn has won her contest down on mat number 3. She goes into the next round then. Into the quarter-final, that is. So 2 penalties already against Michael Correll. And we still got almost half the contest to come. Michael Correll, the number 10 in the world. Belongs to the top 10, always there in that international circuit.
fighting for a medal. And when you have a look at the head-to-head, it's only one time he lost against Rafael Busacarini, and that was many years ago. Five times in a row he won against the Brazilian. Last time was at the World Championships in Budapest last year. So it takes some time this time. No score so far, and we are coming now into the last half minute. I used that possibility when Busacarini came back and went forward, but just not precise enough from the Dutchman. All right, golden score. Again, not the best attack here. He must prepare it a little bit better. Koji. The attempt from Corral a little bit too far away. Yes, that was the final score. And the first time since 5 times it is Busacarini. Then we're going to have a replay. And I would like to go after that, that replay. After that one, go to mat number 3. Oh, beautiful done. Good position, good control. We'll be right back on mat number 2 when Madeleine Malonga is coming onto the tatami. But so far, we're gonna have the under 90 kilo category here with Louis Krieber-Gagnon of Canada. He's up against Gauche Roland of Hungary. And to pronounce this right, the Hungarian Gauche Roland. remembered I made some notes about, especially about the Hungarians. Gös, Roland, also under 100, Weg, Jambur, heavyweight, Schieböz, Richard. Yes, I just found them. I thought I wrote it down somewhere. So to pronounce it in the right way, Gös, Roland. No score so far. Both penalized. The number 2 in this category here, Michael Skunk, was beaten by the Canadian. Left-sided, low, not powerful enough from the Canadian. Oh, then we're gonna have a replay from mat number 1, man heavyweight. What big attack! Left-sided from Magomedomarov through Rakimov. Oh. Could be that they took it back for some reason, but they are still on the mat. Yeah. Oof. Matej already? The last 50 seconds. Gös, Roland for single penalty, and Kriber Gagnon with a single penalty. No score so far, and it could come to a golden score. All right, the last 11 seconds. Hakimov just won his contest. There we're gonna see, beautiful. Thrown. Now it's the other way around. Outside. All right, Gaucher close to Sotogari, but in the end he turned and threw him in that direction. Hakimov is in the next round. Number 1. So the golden score. Let's have a look who else is on the mat. Definitely we won't miss the upcoming fight on mat number 2 with Madeleine Malonga. Still some time. Maybe we're gonna see a result here in that golden score. Let's slow down a little bit. Outside, the chance here for the Canadian. Oh, not well precise. You could see his body was not underneath the opponent's body. Let's have a look here. Mat number 2, Bergamelli and Weg. Hungarians are quite busy at the moment. 3 Hungarians at the mat. On each mat there's 1. One coach there is unseated. Mat number 1 with the heavyweight, with Schibötz Richard.
Yes, the difficulty with having 3 Hungarians on the tatamis, 1, 2 and 3, is not divided loyalty, is how you pronounce the names.
Yes.
I mean, how do you correctly, or how do we get close to? Is it Goose?
Yeah, well, last time I
Goose
asked a Hungarian,
Yeah.
and you know, I had him, and I thought, okay, now I ask him about all the names.
Yeah.
Yes, Goose. he
Goose.
said. Mhm.
Goose Holland. All right, that's not that bad. And then what about Wieg? It's not Weg then. It's Wieg.
Schambor.
Wieg Schambor. It's not that bad. We're pretty close to that one. And then the one at the top, I think that's probably the one that we got closest to.
Schibötz.
Yeah, Schibötz Richard.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it was pretty close. Okay.
And Weg Schambor won his contest down on mat 2 in the under 100 kilo category.
Yes, and coming on to mat number 2, Madeleine Malonga of France. She's going to go up against Alice Balandi of Italy.
Yes, and I think that's the moment when they are on the mat to have a look to the number 1 in the world, to the number 1 seed. Three minutes already golden score. On my tongue there was the word good luck with that. We're gonna see that. We're gonna continue that. There we're gonna have the Ippon from mat number 1. It was
In the super
Schibötz.
heavyweights, yeah.
Yes, yeah, Schibötz who threw. And we go to mat number... Okay, this is the Ippon for Creeper Gagnon, and we go straight to mat number 2. Yes. First fight for Madeleine Malonga. Second already for her opponent, Alice Belandi, the Italian, already collected a penalty. So both now with penalties for being passive, and that
Balandi
means
in the first minute with 2.
yes, exactly. In the first minute, already 2 penalties. Right-sided attempt, far away from her opponent. I mean, of course, she tries to. She tries to. Malonga now also with a second penalty. 20 minutes still to come. Cross grip, powerful, but is there coming an action as a result of that grip? All right. Hard fight here for the battle.
Well, I'm not sure if Balandia's approached this with the right tactic.
Yep.
From the get-go, it's been, I'm going to try and establish myself as a toughie in this contest. I'm not going to be pushed around. And, you know, we're just under 2 minutes to go. It's been a really unattractive contest with 4 penalties. I can't see this going the distance.
Yep.
Someone's going to commit another error.
You're right. So, as you said, Sheldon.
The thing is, Alice Balandia's got better judo. She's not a bruiser. There's no need to come out there and get tough, get rough. You know, go back to your judo. Don't try and rough it with Malonga. You know, you can probably throw Malonga with the quality that you have.
No doubt. But I think also she just had no working plan to get close to her.
Who is it, with in the chair for Balandia? Let's see who it was.
All right, Natasha Ausma from the Netherlands is up against Natalie Power from Great Britain.
Right.
So I would like to have this opportunity to have a look down on mat number 3. There's the number 3 seed in the under 90 kilo category, and we couldn't have the possibility to see him. Krom Ronchok Ustupirian of Tajikistan. He's up against David Klamat of the Czech Republic. A tough task for the Czech. But before, he had 2 really good fights. We have seen the Ippons. We have every time been on another mat, but Philip gave us that 2 Ippons, and we show that he's in a good mood. So we will see how he is going in that fight against Ustupirian. The Tajik fighter in white, Klamat in blue. That is Pool D. Powerful right side here from the Tajik. His right arm controls his left arm on the sleeve, doesn't let go. Right against right. Couldn't get his grip there on the back. Klamat. The attempt from Mustapirian, but ended up in nowhere. All right, both penalized, 2:19. Two penalties now already against the Czech. Mustapirian not able so far to get so close and to come up with an attack to throw him. Look for the fight. Oh, that was a good one. Right-sided low. Let's have a look about the landing. On the side, Mustapirian. Takes the lead, and Maria Agia, you see here, quick and powerful. She's in a good mood, absolutely. The Brazilian in the under 78 kilo category. Turns him, tries to solve it on the ground for the last seconds. Yeah. So, follow that line. You're gonna have Luka Mesuradze of Georgia. His opponent, Yasultan Musaparov of Kazakhstan. Rusia Steenhuis just won her contest. And I think, let's have a look, she will face Mara Agia in the pool final. Yeah. Todd Christian down on mat number 2, if you like to watch him. The number 1 seed here in the under 90 kilo category. I would like to stay here in the lower half just to watch who will be Ustupirian's opponent in the pool final. It's either the Georgian here or the Kazakh fighter. Outside attack. Right side from Mesoradze. Second penalty now given. Half the contest is gone, but the Kazakh fighter, he needs to come up with something now. He needs to show, put his opponent under pressure. Otherwise, with a third penalty, it would be all over. The loser at this stage in round 3 does not have the chance to go into the repechage. So you lose at this stage and you are out. Quick reaction from Musa Parov, but it's not enough. It's nice to see this Ashivasa Uchimata. He tries. He's forced to. Again. Uchi can play with it. And could cause the Georgian another penalty. Close. But still not enough for a score. All right, a golden score we're going to expect with 2 penalties for blue and 1 for white. Big outside attack. Harigoshi attempt something in between. Yeah, they change each other, the attacks. Oh, countered. Whoa. The Kazakh fighter had to risk staying passive. That wasn't a plan. He need to take a risk. He changed sides. Right side, left side. Not strong enough, got countered. Luckily for the Georgian.
Luka Maisaradze who was throwing Mazuparov of Kazakhstan for Ippon in that golden score. Coming to the mat now, I think we've got Shadi El-Nahas of Canada. He's up against Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. It'll be El-Nahas in the white judogi, Gazimov in blue. Yeah, El-Nahas has been in the wars a little bit, I'm afraid. Getting roughed up bit by bit, different places, bruises on the body, aches and pains. You know how it is, isn't it? High performance athlete is never without some ache or pain somewhere on the body. It's just a question of how well you are able to deal with it. There's some niggle somewhere, even if it's a finger or a toe.
That was close to a score. The attack here from Gazimov. Not completely underneath. Looking forward to see this one. Okay. Grip close to the hip. Lifted him up. You think you are almost secure because you touched the ground, but you aren't. Gazimov with 1.5 minutes to go. Leads by Wasari. Uchimata attempt. Oh my God, beautiful. Did he just wanted to give himself Ippon?
Let's have a look.
Uchimata.
Well, it doesn't show us afterwards, but
What a behavior that would be.
once in a while an athlete will claim a score.
So that tied things up. And Elmar Gazimov, he doesn't need to lift up his hand for a score. It just throws. Explosive.
Half-hearted, wasn't it? From the arm around the waist and then a little movement.
Yes.
Wasn't big enough, didn't threaten him.
Yeah.
Yeah, not in the best of shapes, I'm afraid, Shadi. And having thrown Gazimov so well, I thought we were on for a real battle there, but
Yep.
it went over, unfortunately.
So, coming up. No, do we have a little break? Could that be?
Yeah, we're going to
Yes,
have
we
the...
have.
Well, we've still got...
The golden score, yeah.
On mat 2. We'll finish that one off first, and then we'll take a break for the tatami disinfection.
Yeah.
COVID-19 protocol still in place. Well, they were in golden score anyway, so 10 seconds would have been enough. So, Todd Christian managing to finish things off in the golden score period. Right, so we're going to take a short break for the COVID-19 protocol disinfection. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
So now we have break for tatami disinfection, break on tatami 3, on tatami 2, and also on tatami 1. Değerli izleyiciler, şimdi her 3 tatamide birden temizlik arası veriyoruz. Böylece tatamiler dezenfekte edilmiş oluyor. Bu vesileyle bir saha içerisinde bulunduğumuz süre içerisinde maskelerimizi takmamız gerektiğini bir kere daha hatırlatırız.
continue to our elimination contests.
And also for your information, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the latest news, results, videos and photo galleries on the official website of the International Judo Federation, www.ijf.org. You can follow the live stream and results on live.ijf.org or through the IJF Judo application. Don't forget to tag the hashtag of Antalya Grand Slam on all your social media. Hashtag Judo Antalya.
Hanımefendiler ve efendiler, değerli judo severler, www.ijf.org adresi Uluslararası Judo Federasyonu'nun resmi internet adresi. Burada judo ile alakalı en son gelişmeler, videolar, resimler ve toplu sonuçları, hatta maçların canlı görüntülerini bulabilirsiniz. Aynı zamanda burada bulunduğunuz süre içerisinde hashtag Judo Antalya üzerinden sosyal medya kanallarından varlığınızı, burada yaşananları tüm dünyayla paylaşabilirsiniz.
race, and judoka, please be ready. We will continue shortly. Please be ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to continue the contests. Please welcome judoka to the tatami. Tatami 3. Third round for men under 100 kilograms. In blue, judogi for France, Cedric Olivar. In white, judogi for Spain, 2 times world champion under 90 kilograms, Nicolas Cherezavishvili.
Right, we are about to get back underway after that short break for the disinfection of the tatami. We have 3 of them, and the choice is yours at home. On mat number 1, Joseph Terek of France goes up against Marc Deschênes of Canada. That's in the plus 100 kilo category. Mat 2, Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba against Nicolas Mungai of Italy. And then down on mat number 3, where I think we're going to go. Yeah, sorry about that. Silva Morales and Mungai. We're going down to mat number 3. Nicolas Cherezavishvili of Spain is up against Cedric Olivar of France. It's Cherezavishvili in the white judogi, Olivar in blue. No disrespect to Silva Morales or Mungai or Terek or Deschênes. If you want to watch one of the other contests, just click on that and you'll get that. Annette Berm and I are going to follow the action in the under 100 kilo category on mat 3. I think Olivar is going to pick up a penalty here. Yeah, avoiding to take the grip. Round 3. This then for a place in the quarter-finals. Huge contest for Cherezavishvili. Really want to get in and amongst the medals, having missed out just recently. And he's done really well by knocking out Simeon Katarina of the Netherlands earlier on. One of the top 8 seeds in the competition. Good sign for the Spaniard. Yeah, he's going to get caught here, just wandering off the competition area. He'll get a Shido for that. Nods towards Roberto Chialia, the referee. Whoa! Yeah. Over-rotated, puts him on his backside, not any part of the scoring part of the body. Just couldn't control him onto the scoring part of the body. From time to time into the advertising hoardings, but no harm done. Yeah, that was Cherezavishvili attempting the Uchimata. Zari on the board as well. He's going to get caught again then, although that was a little bit of a push there from Olivar. Yeah, he helped him out I certainly felt as though Oliver was not interested in anything other than taking advantage of the fact that Sherazadishvili was off the tatami. And how did he get off? Well, he walked off, so he looked for that one, I'm afraid. Oliver just helped him on his way. As I said earlier, this for a place in the quarter-final. The winner of this will face Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. The Azeris already put out Shadi El Nahas. Chance on the ground. I should have used that. Should have got to work on him there. Anyhow, he picks up a Shido for passivity. That was Lee Kochman. Nice work with the hands. Defeating Ivelo Ivanov of Bulgaria. Oliver getting dumped heavily there. So, Nicholas Sherazadishvili into the quarter-final. As I said, that was going to really help him. You know, he must have been feeling it. Defeat after defeat in the new weight category, and just beginning to question himself as to whether or not he was up to it. I'm sure that was in the back of his mind. Well, there he is in the quarter-final of a Grand Slam. So he can move his focus now away from the contest with Cedric Oliver to that of Elmar Gazimov. Coming onto the mat now, Toma Nikiforov of Belgium. He's up against Asli Gonzalez of Romania. It's Nikiforov in the white judogi, Gonzalez in blue. Noel van der End is on mat 2. Up against Rafael Macedo of Brazil at the moment. I wonder why it was that I thought Van der End had gone out. Oh, he had put out Becker Gviniashvili. That's what that was. That's why that was in my mind. One of the big names had gone out. Just lost contact with the hands after that Uchimata effort. Strong left-sided effort from Gonzalez. too far away. Whatever it was that Nikiforov was thinking about, he couldn't put it into practice. Minute and a half to go. Nikiforov picks up a second penalty. Gonzalez just stabbing away gently at Nikiforov. That was a slightly better effort, and the second one was just as strong. So 2 good strong efforts from Gonzalez. He's really taken it out of Nikiforov, hasn't he? Here he's got to go all out, Gonzalez. Finish this off here. A really big, strong attack, be first, and he will take it, yeah. I mean, even if they say no score for that, we'd have to see the landing, but he'll take it with Nikiforov picking up a third penalty. Yeah, there's the landing, that'll do. That was exactly what he needed to do. Not to worry about the third penalty, but go all out, strong effort. Just too little time now, yeah. There he goes again. They give the Yosai Komi, but they may even be thinking about a score. Nikiforov's holding on to that left thigh. I think it's only 10 seconds, but he may need some attention when that's finished. Yes, there's not enough going on with the top half here to claim a score. Look at the left leg of Asli Gonzalez. He does hook that in, but he can't finish it off with any kind of throwing action. You can see the left arm is going away and trying to stop himself from going over, and that's because Nikiforov is attempting the Yoko Sutemiwaza, albeit that he was on the ground and it wouldn't have scored. But that was what Gonzalez was attempting to avoid, and therefore there was no score involved in that action. Okay. What have we got coming up next then? Alexander Kukolja of Serbia goes up against Kostadin Tsvetanov of Bulgaria. Kukolja in the white judogi, Tsvetanov in blue. Just bring up to date the under 100 kilo category. Georges Fonseca will go up against Matthias Madsen. Anissa Sana-Blidze will go up against Karl Richard Frey. Selim Kotsoyev will face Kyle Reyes. Rafael Buzakarini will face Vig Trombor. Gazimov defeated Al Nahas, and Sherzadishvili defeated Oliver. So we've got one quarter-final there. Ashley Gonzalez has just defeated Toma Nikiforov. So the winner of this will face Ashley Gonzalez in the last of the quarter-finals. Kukolia on the board with Wazari. This is how it came about. Little Koji. And there's another one. Wazari, Awizeti upon 2 scores from Kochigari from Alexander Kukolia. Kukolia it is to face Ashley Gonzalez. Right, coming up next, the quarterfinals in the under 78 kilo category. Anna Maria Wagner of Germany goes up against Audrey Chemio of France. It'll be Wagner in the white judogi, Chemio in blue. Former world champion, Chemio, up against the current world champion, Anna Maria Wagner. Welcome back, Annette.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Annette's got a bit of catching up to do. There's been some action, whilst
Yes.
you were having lunch.
And now 3 German on 3 mats involved.
Well,
Yeah.
unlike the Hungarians, we can pronounce all their names.
Yes.
So we're okay. Anna Maria Wagner up against Audrey Chemio. Just mentioning that the former world champion going up against the current world champion.
So second penalty for gripping infringement.
Too long to go.
She tries to get close to Chemio.
5 times they've gone head-to-head, and Wagner leads the series 4-1. And all 4 have come after an initial loss back in 2017 to Chemio. So, yep, Chemio has got 1 win, but it wasn't any time recent. Back in 2017. 3 times she lost to her in 2019, and then she lost last year in February at the Grand Slam in Tel Aviv in the semi-final. So for the last few years anyway, Wagner has had Chemio's number 4-1 she leads.
The grip is so determining, and Anna-Maria Wagner is really working well on it. This time, Germeo got the better one with her right arm, but as soon as Anna-Maria Wagner controls that right arm there from Germeo. Big hip attack, attempt.
Onisa Sanablidze has won his contest on mat 2 against Karl Richard Frey of Germany. Whilst Germeo takes her time to get tidied up. Right, we're underway again.
Good grip here for the German. Wow.
Yeah, got in a bad position there, Germeo.
Yeah.
Ducked the head underneath, offered up that side and got whipped over that right leg.
That was really well done. She was just waiting for the time. Good grip, attacked. I think then it changed to Makikomi.
Yeah, absolutely Makikomi, 100%. And classic with the arm down to support for Wagner. Really had her wrapped up. Good one. Right, I shall leave you in the company of Annette Böhm.
Well, we take a look. If we watch that quarterfinal, then we're gonna watch the other quarterfinal, because the winner will face Anna-Maria Wagner. It's either Luise Malzam of Germany or Emma Reid of Great Britain. Kyle Rees on mat number 2. Then on mat number 1, still René Lucht. Is on the tatami and involved in a golden score, and a long-lasting golden score already, more than 3 minutes. Audrey Germeo just close to the exit here, next to mat number 3, watching that fight, because the one who loses that fight will face Audrey Germeo in the repechage. Makikomi attempt right-sided. In danger here, almost for a second, of being held by the British. Want to use this occasion to say hello to the Malzahn family, for sure you're watching us now. That includes the parents and also Klausi, the older sister. So hello from Turkey. Penalty now given to also to Luisa Malzahn. That ties things up. Emma Reed, strong right arm here. Strong grip. Can't stand the pressure. 2:25 minutes to go. Still a long time. Lucht. René Lucht has won her long-lasting golden score, down on mat number 1. Half the contest is gone now. No score so far. 2 penalties, each collected 1. Always just lost his leading position 11 seconds before the end. And here we're gonna see an Ippon. Powerful, quick, low from Luisa Malzahn. Perfect. So Louis goes into the next round facing Anna Maria, her teammate in the semi-final. I would like to have a look to mat number 2, because that has been a really exciting fight so far. Everybody with a Vasari. Golden score. We are in the right time here to watch that contest between Selim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan and Carl Reis of Canada. He has some problems here, Kotsoyev, with his shoulder. You saw that long, slowly attack penalty. And to be honest, if you have an injury, which is when you feel it, I mean, you're full of energy in a fight. But if there's an injury, don't run the risk that it's getting worse and keeps you back months. Yeah, you see, this is better to take the athlete out. Carl Reis, it is who goes into the next round. It was at the previous action where he injured. Yeah, no defense from Kotsoyev at all, and I hope it's not too bad. Something on his right arm. All right. So I think, yeah, let's go back to the quarterfinal on mat number 3. Yes, that was the important information. Because on mat number 1 and on mat number 3 we're gonna have quarterfinals. For you at home, you know that it's up to you to which mat you want to click. You're gonna watch that one, or you open all 3 and watch it at the same time. So, and Under 90 kilos. Louis Gagnon of Canada. He's up against Jesper Smink of the Netherlands. Pool final from Pool C. Cross grip here from the Canadian. Can he lift him up? No, he can't. Good defense from Smink. Left-sided half-hearted attack here, close to the edge. Failed, broke up the grip or lost his grip. Krieger Gagnon. The last half minute. Ooh, too far away from the mat. Golden score. A single penalty, no more on the scoreboard. Let's have a look. More defensive, the Canadian. His opponent just put him under pressure with the grip. Oh, that was risky. Smink tried to lift him up, realized, oh no, that's not going well. And in the last second turned. That he landed on his front side. Okay, the failed attempt here. Penalty given to Jesper Smink. The answer is that he tried to come up, lost his grip in the end.
komutan oluyor. Böylece yıldızları yükseliyor. Türkiye'den Hilal Öztürk ise röportaj karşılaşmasına katılacak.
The dummy one. Next. Move to final for women over 100 kilograms. Individual before Hungary.
Oh, almost.
Individual before Tajikistan. Rafimov.
And let's have a look. Almost everywhere golden score. And I tell you, I would like to let everybody who wants to stay on mat number 3 click mat number 3. Let's have a look to mat number 1, the quarterfinal, with the number 1 seed here. I haven't had the pleasure or the possibility, the opportunity to see the Tajik fighter Temur Rakimov of Tajikistan in his pool final against Sheepherds Richard. So he received a penalty. Oh, there maybe the decision was made. Let's have a look. Schmink threw beautifully in the golden score we have just seen. There again. Crip, right-sided. Brilliant. So, job done for the Dutch fighter. And we continue here. You see, they almost start everywhere with the quarterfinals. Just a few round 3 contests to come. Left-sided, much more taller Rakimov is. He just does not use that. A little bit overly defensive, not as upright as he could be. And Sheepherds Richard attacked, so the penalty now to Rakimov. A signal just to do a little bit more. Oh, the grip deep on the back. Almost the belt he caught. It's a good lineup in the men's heavyweight. Rakimov, Sheepherds, Kokauri, Yusupov, Tushishvili, Granda, Turuboyev and Tarek. Second penalty now. Already to the Tajik fighter. He's the number 3 in the world after Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia and Rafael Silva of Brazil. Top seed here. Must have been a big ippon on mat number 3 in the under 90. Ostupirian against Mezoradze. There it is. Oh, brilliant. Oh, lovely. Wow. What a throw. Belongs to the throw of the day. Archivasa. Brilliant. Mezoradze. You could see this for the rest of the day. It makes me happy. What a fight on mat number 3. Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan up against Nicolas Sherazadishvili of Spain. Gazimov in his, let's say, older days in a really good shape so far. But first of all, let's see how Rakimov and Shiberts, they go into golden score.
Next contest, quarterfinal for women under 78 kilograms. In blue judogi for Netherlands, Natasha Usman. In white judogi for France, Tokyo Olympic Games silver medalist Madeleine Malonga.
So let's see, one last action and that's it, it's over. Shiberts, 1 penalty, Rakimov 2. Can't afford a 3rd penalty, but he does. A 3rd penalty for being passive against Rakimov, and I would like to go straight to mat number 3. Elmar Gazimov and Nicolas Sherazadishvili. We missed 1.5 minutes, but nothing happened. You see, no score, no penalty.
Next, quarterfinal for men over 100 kilograms. Tatami 1. In blue judogi for Uzbekistan, Alisher Yusupov. In white judogi for Azerbaijan, Ushanbiko Tauri.
It slowed down a little bit too much. Let's see what the referee says. Okay. It's just a little bit too defensive. So Elmar Gazimov picked up his 2nd penalty. You can have a style more defensive or even more passive, more active. But when they get close to, then action is guaranteed. Whew. Then we're gonna have a replay. Try to get close to. He put his leg in. Ochi. Vasari, the lead. And although he lost grip on his right hand, with his right hand, his left arm kept control. Was maybe some intention to end this throw up with the makikomi, so that you break up the grip and put the arm on the other side of the back. So the lead here, a minute before the end. Also an exciting quarterfinal on mat number 1, Guram Tushishvili and Andy Granda. Let's see if Sherazadishvili is clever enough now to handle the last few seconds, or if Elmar still got something left in the tank and comes up maybe for a last attack. Sherazadishvili really makes it difficult. Going backwards, he can afford another penalty, which comes here. But Elmar also knows it. 3 seconds almost to less time to attack. All right, I would like to go down back to mat number 1 to Guram Tushishvili and Andy Granda, no score. We didn't miss any big action. Scoreboard is still empty. Madeleine Malonga wins her quarterfinal. So here we're gonna have 22 minutes and 20 left. A single penalty against Tushishvili. Tushishvili, number 4 in the world, Olympic silver medalist, world champion from Baku 2018. Two penalties. And yeah, let's see. How this goes. They are still checking. Less than half the contest is gone. Tushishvili already collected 2 penalties. Andy Granda, no penalty, no Shido, both no score. All right, continues. Didn't face each other before. Tushishvili and Granda. Now the attempt here from Granda. Does not get really the grip. Now he got it. Tushishvili. Can he use it? Breathing heavily. Both. Oh, Christian Steenhuis, a beautiful Ippon. Oh, Chigari, left-sided. There we're gonna see. Look at the work from the leg and the rotation. That was brilliant. Turned her. It will be an interesting semi-final. Malonga against Steenhuis. And Wagner against Malza. So here we're gonna have a score. Finally, Vasari scored from the Georgian, from Tushishvili, outside attack. Tried to escape the Cuban, but still got contact there on the left arm. Pulled him. Look, the work there on the arm. That was the important movement. All right. So, let's have a look to mat number 3 to watch that fight. Ashley Gonzalez in the quarterfinal against Alexander Kukol. The Serbian leading here by Vasari. But for sure, Ashley Gonzalez in the last 40-odd seconds has an idea here, or comes at least up with an attempt. Last 30 seconds. Oh, that was poor. Time is over. Unfortunately, he couldn't. But the better for the Serbian. Alexander Kukol goes in the next round. And by the way, Ashley Gonzalez was the one who threw out Toma Nikiforov in his previous contest. All right, so we're gonna stay with the jumping around because now we have some rapid charge contests coming on and we look for the quarterfinals. We could have a look to mat number 2, quarterfinal in the under 90 kilo category. Todd Christian of Hungary. He's up against Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba. 2 penalties the Hungarian collected already, and still a minute 45 seconds to go. The attempt here left-sided from the Cuban. Slipped out a little bit. He couldn't keep the contact to his opponent. Joy Mayo won her rubber charge contest pretty quick within the first seconds. Yeah, and again the replay. The Cuban attacked. He stood up, but landed on nothing. All right, so the next, we're gonna have a semi-final. So we switch to mat number 3. It's an all-German semi-final. It is between Anna-Maria Wagner and Luise Malzahn. Anna-Maria Wagner in white, Luise Malzahn in blue. So the two of them know each other very well. At the Olympic qualification, it was Anna-Maria Wagner with the better ending. And Wagner started that contest with Vasari. There's the replay. Right-sided, lifted her leg up. Almost. Luise Malzahn came away, but landed on the side. That was also close to nothing, but enough for a score. All right, plenty of time here to close that gap and to concentrate also for Anna-Maria Wagner. Concentration, follow the line to defend that lead. Outside attack with the cross grip. Luise Malzahn now made a mix. Luise Malzahn, the experienced fighter with 31 years, was so close to a medal, to bronze, at the Olympic Games in Brazil, in Rio de Janeiro, 2016. Ended up as a 5th, and a cycle later she was fighting there for the ticket with Anna-Maria Wagner, who was selected, who was on top, and ended up with a bronze medal in Tokyo. Oh, beautifully thrown here. Let's have a look. Brilliant. Nice look above the mats. All right. Penalty given to Luise Malzahn. Still a minute 45 to go. So we are coming now closer to the last minute. The attempt here on the left side. Still the lead, the early lead for Anna-Maria Wagner. Oh, that was also nice. Vasari, all right, from Jorge Fonseca in his quarterfinal against the Georgian, down on mat number 2. Oh, Chigari, Makikomi grip. Can she stand? Last half minute. Hershko, the defender of last year's Antalya Grand Slam, won her semi-final against René Lucht. There it is. Rolled, controlled. René Lucht, the German in blue, thrown from Ras Hershko of Israel. So here we're gonna have an attack from Anna Maria Wagner, almost another score, Uchimata. There we're gonna have another score. Yep, from Fonseca. Time is over, and it is that one Vasari Anna Maria Wagner could defend. I would like to go now to mat number 2. So Anna Maria Wagner in the final, Luise Malzahn. We're gonna see in a rapid charge, in the bronze medal contest. So another. Oh, I just saw that we have another semi-final. So we move from mat number 2 to mat number 1 and watch the all-French semi-final. Everybody, you at home who want to watch Kyle race against Rafael Busaccarini, down on mat number 2, you can click on on that mat, and we're gonna watch that semi-final between Julia Tolofua and Lea Fontaine. For sure, they know each other very well, the two of them. Romane Dico, the absolutely leader in the world ranking list here with 5,900 points. Number 2 in France, Julia Tolofua with 3,159, and Lea Fontaine number 3 with 2,260. Makikomi attempt from Fontaine. So, from the competition, they haven't met so many times. It was at the Paris Grand Slam this year, where Fontaine lost to Tolofua, but no doubt they can't count the randonnée sessions they have to do when they are training at home, in the training camps, and yeah. All right, no score, half the contest is gone. Penalty given to Tolofua. No, everybody penalized. So 2 penalties, 2 cheaters already for the French fighter in white. Close to the edge. Let's see if Tolofua can use that, put her opponent a little bit under pressure, not to step out.
Yeah, she's got a good strong grip. As you said, 2 penalties already picked up by Tolofua. You only get 1 chance with Lea Fontaine. You make 1 slip, and that's it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone escape from an Osai Waza from Lea Fontaine. I can't remember who it was that she had in an earlier round today, but it was vice-like grip that she applied. She was immovable. Just got to come up with an attack here. The foot taps aren't going to be enough. she's put herself in a poor position.
Overly
Yeah.
defensive posture she got.
Yeah.
That does just not look attractive and not active.
And the only person doing anything that looks remotely positive is Julia Tolofua. And you have to be aware of that. Fontaine's got to know that she's got to make this look better. She's lucky not to have picked up a penalty there. Here comes Tolofua. Just looking more positive, coming forward, looking for a grip. She has the look of somebody who wants to throw, whereas Fontaine looks as though she's under pressure, bent over, head down. Yeah. Now, the only thing that they can do... Well, that really is unfortunate that they should both have been given a penalty when surely there was one who was worse.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, they were both passive, but one was worse than the other. There was at least one of them looking for an opening, trying to do something. Not a great deal, I admit.
That's right.
That's unfortunate for Tolofua, and lucky for Leah Fontaine to find herself in the final. Annette.
So let's go to mat number 3 then for another semi-final. We are right in time. In the under 90 kilo category, Kyle Reyes just won his contest down on mat number 2. And mat number 1, there's a rebel charge here. It's the end of that rebel charge contest. The Canadian Kriebe Gagnon wins that one. And we are now looking forward to seeing Jesper Smink of the Netherlands. He's up against Luka Maisoradze of Georgia.
I think if I'm not mistaken, it's the first time that Louis Kriebe Gagnon has ever been in a Grand Slam medal contest. Don't think he's ever been in the final block. I'll have a look and check. Anyway, Annette, go ahead.
So.
Oh, you've already introduced them.
I did.
Sorry. Okay. Well, just before, when you went to lunch, there was some action, and you had to do a bit of catching up when you got back. So I'm in the same position here.
Yep.
But I have got the benefit of the upcoming fights. I know who's still in, and I know who's gone out. I'm looking forward to the semi-final in the under 100 kilo category. Nicholas Sherazadishvili and Alexander Kukolya, both athletes, both who were tall and leggy for that weight category, 90 kilos, both of whom moved up to 100. Here they are in a semi-final of a Grand Slam. So that's good news for both of them, having changed weights not that long ago.
Yeah. Right, the attack here. Ooh, that was close. Both involved. Smink tried to counter him, but the leg from Maisoradze was still in, but not enough for a score.
Yes, first time for Louis. Oh!
Wow. This is really, today is the day of Ashiwaza. I've seen a few of them today. Brilliant, just in the right moment, and a chance here. If he can hold him. No, he can't, but this Ashiwaza was brilliant.
Yeah, that was terrific.
And sometimes you have 1 or 2 on a day, but today I have seen at least 5 really brilliant, 5 or 6 brilliant Ashiwaza. The last one I've seen was a clear ippon. It's always nice to see. Yeah, he tries it, but his opponent is too much behind. Cannot take him with him.
Just to finish off on that, Louis Kriwa-Gagnon, it is the first time that he's appeared in a final block. So, chance for a medal for the Canadian at under 90 kilos. Now he's gone again.
He kept control. For a second it looked like, oh, does
Yes,
Jesper
you're
Smink
right.
got the chance
Yeah.
to turn him? No, no way.
You're right, just for a split second.
Oh, gee.
Fair.
He just took
then he
him
went the
back.
other way.
Yes, yes. Brilliant execution here. Well, he had a grip with his left hand on the belt and not on the sleeve.
Unusual execution.
Yeah, but still kept control.
We've got repechage contests up and down the competition hall, so we're going to stay here with Elmar Gazimov and Asli Gonzalez. It's Gazimov in the white, Jadogi Gonzalez in blue, a repechage contest in the under 100 kilo category, and then whatever happens, really, we're going to stay with Sherazadishvili and Kukolya. I say whatever happens, but that's as long as Malonga and Steinhaus don't take to the tatami. Can have a much longer break today,
Yeah.
Miss Böhm.
The number one winner of the repechage in white, judo for Tajikistan, Timur Rafimov. Rafimov will compete for the bronze medal in the final block. Next, repechage for men over 100 kilograms. Number one, in blue judo for Uzbekistan, Utkirbek Turoboyev. In white, judo for Cuba, Andy Braga.
Ochigari, Ashley Gonzalez was quick into it, but couldn't transfer that movement to his opponent. But penalty given for being passive to Elmar Gazimov. He really tries to. He's pulling him. Grip on both colors. Can he get the leg out? No. A minute. the last half minute. If there's happening nothing more, then we're going to see a golden score. I suppose none of them wants that. Gonzalez almost doing nothing. Gazimov at least tries to. Oh, that's why he receives the penalty. The attempt, but so much far away. Ashley Gonzalez. Oh, there we're going to see Andy Granda winning his rapid charge contest. Oh, that was brilliant. Yep. Against Turoboyev. Happy for a fight for bronze. And we have a semi-final we could look at.
Yeah, we're going to have to do that.
So we go to mat number 1. Shibutz Richard of Hungary. He's up against Alisher Yusupov of Uzbekistan. The first semi-final in the men's heavyweight. The other one is Tushishvili against Terek. The Georgian against the French fighter. And it starts already really slowly. I hope they will explode when I go into a throw. Because usually, it just gets slower and not faster when you have a look at the clock. Ochi. Elmar Gazimov just threw his opponent. For Vasari. So he will fight for bronze. Both penalized, being too passive.
Yes. And I like that for a score as well. To go back and see when it started, but he's going to finish him off in Osaikomi anyway. Oh, no, turned out of it. Now we should have a look and see whether or not they thought this was a score. Let's see where it starts from. No. So that's a good call from John Ramakas. He was right on top of that. He didn't need to have a look.
Yeah.
You've got to be so sharp, haven't you? Where that technique started, both on their knees. So, no score.
Oh, Gazimov's score.
And when we get back, we're going to see Yusupov scores.
Yeah.
A second score.
Winner of the semi-final in blue judo for Uzbekistan, Antalya Yusupov.
Into the final of the plus 100 kilo category goes Alisher Yusupov of Uzbekistan. He's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest, and it's going to introduce that.
So that's Guram Tushishvili of Georgia. He's up against Joseph Cherek of France. Oh, that was absolutely terrific, brilliant, done by Guram Tushishvili. No space in between, not even a single piece of paper. Tushishvili wins that one, and Cherek we're gonna see in a bronze medal contest.
Well, Guram Tushishvili, having finished that off very quickly, leaves us with the semi-final down on mat number 3 to jump to and have a look. Nikola Sherezadishvili of Spain is up against Alexander Kukolya of Serbia. It'll be Sherezadishvili in the white judogi, Kukolya in blue. And I am sure that Philip is going to show us the shocker that took place on mat 2 when Husha Steinhaus threw Madeleine Malonga for Ippon. Or Gus, as yeah, here it is. There you go. JP calls her Gus.
Wow.
Right, okay, let's focus on this then. And we'll have more judo on mat 2 after this. We've got quite a few contests to come. Sherezadishvili leads by Wazari, Annette.
Yep. Good reaction from him. way he turned.
They must have gone up against each other in the under 90 kilo category. I'll just check that if I can.
Okay, given a penalty. That wasn't offensive. He just went onto the ground. He must be really careful. In the end, he tries to turn him, but still before it looks not the best.
Yes, they fought on 4 occasions. And oddly enough, Kukolia has defeated Sherazadishvili 3 out of 4. 3-1 he leads the series. Kukolia, so he must have, well, he must be thinking, hey, I'm in here.
Yeah.
I'm ahead. 3-1, but he's in the head in this contest. He trails by Wasnari with 45 seconds to go. Yeah, he's going to be as defensive as possible, isn't he? Sherazadishvili. For me, that's blocking.
Yes, it is.
You know, he's not really up and giving an opportunity for Sherazadishvili to attack, I mean, for Kukolia to attack. They're very similar in stature. The Spaniard is just a little bit taller.
Yeah.
But they are not full bearded, but bearded in a way, if you see what I mean. Probably Sherazadishvili's got a little bit more beard going, hasn't he? The grips are causing him problems. Kukolia really closed it down completely now. He's not going to get near him.
He realized it himself.
Yeah.
No, that was a stupid idea. It wasn't the best.
3-2 now. Right, so a place in the bronze medal contest will have to do for Alexander Kukolia. It is Nicholas Sherazadishvili who goes into the final of the under 100 kilo category, and he's going to face the winner of the contest between Georges Fonseca and Kyle Reyes, but that won't be for some time yet. We're going to go over to mat number 2, have a look at the repechage contest in the under 90 kilo category. That's underway between Tot Christian of Hungary. He's up against Lee Kochman of Israel. It's Tot in the white judogi, Kochman in blue. We joined the contest in the golden score period. Tot has picked up 2 penalties. We've had 30 seconds of golden score. Lee Kochman is penalty free, and here is Annette Bohm.
So Tot came into that competition as the number 1. Now he, with his 2 penalties in the repechage against him, maybe a last chance here to get a place here for bronze. Jesper Smink is waiting on the other side. He's in the bronze medal contest, either against Todt or against Kochmann. So, time goes on. Let's see if Todt got something left here. Not to being penalized for a third time. Kouchi. Yeah, the attempt. Now also Lee Kochmann received the second penalty. So maybe psychologically this changes something. Another check here from Todt Christian. Low Sionagi combined with a half-hearted Kouchi, but one or two attacks more. And it could be it. Not far away from a medal, from a bronze medal contest place. Ooh, there was the score. Todt Christian with this attack here goes into a bronze medal contest where he will face Jesper Smink. Smink lost his semi-final against Luka Maisoradze. The Georgian is in the final, and Todt and Smink still chances. So I was too quick. Maybe also the referee. Okay, they decided not to give the score. That's a good question. Why? We will find this one out. He attacked. He threw him. But they decided to take it back. What a chance that is now for Lee Kochmann. The question is, almost wanted to give him a third penalty. The question is, he looks so tired, if he is able to realize that he still got a chance. He walks like in slow motion. That's incredible. But it's an interesting point why they didn't give the score. No, they gave the third penalty. Todt, I don't need to write another name on the draw sheet because I did it already. He is in the bronze medal contest, and luckily he has some time now. Until 5 o'clock he can recover. All right, and we continue with the semi-final, because we said already one semi-finalist is already clear. It is Luka Maisoradze of Georgia. But who will be his opponent? So it is either Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba or Rafael Macedo of Brazil. This looks like a Pan American Championship here. Silva Morales, the Cuban, and the Brazilian Macedo. .26 Silva Morales is. Ooh. world silver and junior world bronze medalist. Yes, we spoke about Pan American Championships. 2020 in the final they met, and every time, almost one time, except one time, it was Silva Morales who won. And the last time was 2020 at the Pan Americans. So my guess wasn't that wrong. It was in the final. And a year before also in the final. The only time that Rafael Macedo won that was years ago in Baku at the mixed teams, 2018.
Antonio Pereira is the coach in the chair for Rafael Macedo. I managed to have a word with him yesterday.
Yes, he behaves today.
He's in the chair today. Or
Let's see how long.
Or in English we'd say he's in his chair.
Yes.
In his chair means he's in his place. He's a nice guy, a little bit excitable, but you expect that, you know, to be on edge when your athlete is out in the middle. I wouldn't say he was fiery, but he's fired up. No score, but both athletes pick up penalty for just guarding that one side of the gi and just keeping it away from their opponent. And in doing so, you as much avoid to take the grip. It's not a grip avoidance penalty, but it has the same effect, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Minute and a half left to go. Silva Morales looking good today. He's got his Pan American compatriot in front of him. I wonder if they've gone head to head at the Pan Ams or something.
Yep.
Yeah?
We did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Spoke already. Last year at the Pan Americans, 2020, in the final, a year before also.
Wake up, Shell.
Yeah.
So that's what you were talking about when I came back, yeah. Okay. So this is the... And it are two finals then?
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say that these are the best two athletes at 90 kilos from the Pan American region, given that for the last couple of years this has been the final. We're getting to see the final of the Pan American Championships, and it's possible that this may be the final again in a few weeks' time. Another penalty picked up by Rafael Macedo.
Last 20 seconds. I heard the landing until here. We just turned him in the last second. He was already on the ground.
And who'd won the two previous? Was it Silva Morales?
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder Pereira's so animated. He knows that his man is on the losing end, 4-1 in that series. And all four of the last meetings. So the one win that Macedo had was back in 2018. So he's had 4 years of beatings from Silva Morales, albeit that they haven't met for 2 years. So the contest took place a while ago. They haven't met for 2 years, but on the last 2 occasions that they did go head-to-head, it was Silva Morales who came out on top.
So we're never going to score. Oh, what a chance that was for Macedo. Close.
Mr. Pereira thought it was Wazari. Signalling already. See, when the coach gives a signal and then they sit back down and they're quiet, and I've got no problem with that, none at all. The emotion comes up and you want to see your athletes score, fine, you know, you give your opinion. It's when they stand up and they start insisting. Well, he didn't, yeah, that was a mistake there. Yeah, let's get the scoreboard sorted out. Okay, that's a bit better. Just press the wrong button there. And oddly enough, the coach had not been signalling for a Shido for Silva Morales, but we gave one. Leave it to us. We can deal with it.
Wow. And another time that Silva Morales
Disaster.
won. Yeah. It was so tight. Just bad luck for the Brazilian.
Yeah. They both get back to their feet there, so this is valid now for a score. A little bit of a whip with the Uchimata. It's the top that takes him over rather than the leg. Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba goes into the final of the under 90 kilo category. Rafael Machado will have to battle it out in the bronze medal match if we want to see him on the podium. Well, before we come to that last final, sorry, the last semi-final between Fonseca and Reyes, Onissa Sanablidze should have been going up against Rafael Buzzacarini. However, Onissa Sanablidze could not take part. Right. Here's the second of the semi-finals in the under 100 kilo category. Jorge Fonseca of Portugal goes up against Kyle Reyes of Canada. It'll be Fonseca in the white judogi, Reyes in blue. So is it going to be an explosive, all-hitting, fast-moving Fonseca? Or is Reyes going to show us his highly technical ability, keep Fonseca out and then eventually catch him? I wonder if this pair have gone head-to-head before.
Oh, big and powerful. A couple of attempts here from Fonseca.
They have
The attacks.
gone head-to-head on two previous occasions, by the way, at the World Championships in Budapest last year, when Fonseca defeated Reyes in round 3, and then at the Grand Slam in Tokyo way back in 2017, when Fonseca defeated Reyes in round 2. third time lucky for Reyes, do you think?
I don't know.
Well, up against the double world champion, Georges Fonseca, Olympic bronze medalist, never won a Grand Slam. Never even been in a Grand Slam final. Today could be the day. I wouldn't have put that down as one of the statistics against the double world champion and Olympic bronze medalist that you hadn't even appeared in a Grand Slam final as yet. Five times a bronze medalist. Is Reyes going to make it 6 for him? 20 Grand Slam appearances for Fonseca. He's been in 20 Grand Slams, never been in a final. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, should I?
Well, sorry.
Well, he still might not be in one, but right on that piece of information saying that he'd never been in one, he comes up with that score.
Oh, he landed on his shoulder. Yeah.
Ouch.
All right. Well, the contest is gone. The lead here.
Fonseca may try to finish this off quickly now.
Looking there for the Uchimata.
Oh, and again
2
on the
times
shoulder,
in a row.
yeah.
I'm not sure if we're going to see him for the repechage, for the bronze medal contest.
No, he keeps going over on that right shoulder.
2 times, yeah.
Fonseca gives him a helping hand up and then a couple of slaps on the shoulder.
Yeah, that's maybe the best to slap on that shoulder. Das wird schon. Nicht so schlimm.
You'll be all right, he said. You're a tough youngster. Well, let's hope that Kyle Reyes will be okay.
Yeah,
because he did.
Not that sure.
You know, he did get put on the shoulder twice.
Yeah.
Quite heavily. And if you're going to be put heavily on your shoulder, the last person you want doing it, well, one of the last people you want doing it is Georges Fonseca, one of the powerhouses of judo, not just in the under 100 kilo category, and that's at the top end as well. So not surprising that Kyle Reyes would have been in some discomfort there. Right, we had 5 weight categories today. Annette Berm is going to give you the rundown of who you can expect to see in the finals, beginning with the under 78 kilo category. Who have we got?
We got Ruesje Steenhuis from the Netherlands. She's up against Anna-Maria Wagner. That's the final in the under 78 kilo category.
Okay, so one of the top 8 seeds, but not one of the top 4. Anna-Maria Wagner, the number 2 seed.
Exactly.
And it was Steenhuis who put out Malonga then in the semi-final.
Yeah, she's in a great shape today.
Ruesje
Also against
Steenhuis.
Smag Agia. She won by brilliant Uchigari, I think it was, Ippon. Yeah.
Right, okay, so
interesting.
if she's going to win the gold medal, she will, if she wins the gold medal, she will have defeated 3 world champions.
Mm-hmm. Not bad, huh?
Right, the plus 78 kilo category.
Yes, it is the Israeli Rash Hersko, and she's up against the French fighter Léa Fontaine.
Well, Hershko was the number 1 seed this morning. It's just astonishing just how well she's doing. All credit to her. And it was Fontaine who got past Julia Tolofua, the number 2 seed.
Yes.
It wasn't the best of contests. It wasn't the most attractive of contests because of the styles. And she was lucky, to be honest, Léa Fontaine. Let's hope that she comes up with something a little bit more, dynamic in the final. We shall see.
Yeah.
Under 90 kilo category.
So we have just seen the Cuban Ivan Felipe Silva Morales. He's up against the Georgian Luka Maisoradze.
On really good form there. Ivan Felipe Silva Morales. Maisarante has been throwing really well earlier on, and he got past, who was it that he beat in the Jesper Smink? He threw well, didn't he?
semi-final.
Twice, I think he threw him, didn't he? Yeah. Okay, in the under 100 kilo category, for me this has been one of the most interesting weight categories.
Yes, it is the number 1 seed here. Jorge Fonseca, the Portuguese, we have just seen. He's up against the Spanish fighter Nicolas Sherazadishvili.
Yeah, Shadiel Nahas lost to Gazimov. Gazimov lost to Sherazadishvili, and Sherazadishvili in the semi-final had beaten Alexander Kukolia. That was a really, really nice contest. Enjoyed seeing that. Kyle Reyes is having an absolutely super day. Just lost in the semi-final to Fonseca, as you saw in that last one. We'll see him in the bronze medal match, hopefully, if he isn't injured, where he should face Elmar Gazimov. Plus 100 kilo category.
So we're gonna have Alisher Yusupov of Uzbekistan, and he's up against Guram Tushishvili of Georgia.
Well, Tushishvili was the number 2 seed coming here this morning, so he's done what he was supposed to do. What happened to Timur Rakimov? He went out in the quarter-final, losing to Shipos Richard of Hungary, who then lost to Yusupov. And we shall look forward to that final. We are an hour and what?
Wow!
An hour and 50 minutes. We've got a good long break today, and we shall look forward to that break. And we shall look forward to your company when we come back at 5 o'clock for all the medal matches on this, the third and final day of competition at the Antalya Grand Slam. But from Annette Berm and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.